And at about 4 o'clock, we'll have the third place game, the Portageville Lady Bulldogs and the Alton Lady Comets, and the championship game of the first annual River City Classic. Two Ozark Foothills Conference foes going to square off as they do many times a year, it seems like every year. The Doniphan Donettes and the Neelyville Lady Tigers. And that'll be around 5:30 this afternoon, depending on how these other games go. But right now, we've got Kelly and Miller Career Academy on the floor. And again, if you weren't with us last night, Miller Career Academy only has 5 players, 3 of their players, 2 sisters and a cousin. I was talking to Coach Darren White a few minutes ago, and 2 sisters and a cousin. Their grandmother got taken off of life support yesterday, so they weren't able to come back down with the team. And then he had one girl that was supposed to be here today that was at some kind of academic thing she had going on, and she did not make it either. He found out a little while before they got here she's not going to make it either. So they're going to be playing with 5 players again. And last night they lost, but I was pretty amazed because number 35, her name is Daryl McCaster. She had 4 fouls just after the second quarter started, and she was able to finish that game and not foul out. And they finished the game with 5 players just like they started, which was, to me, was a miracle in itself with her having 4 fouls that early. So hopefully they won't get in any foul trouble here today.
Well, they should know now what to expect playing with 5 after last night. So.
Yeah, and I'm like you. You said that towards the end of the game, I think they were kind of dragging. So hopefully they got a good night's rest and they'll be able to because Kelly only has 7 players, so they're not a whole lot better off.
Probably a little better matchup for them.
Today, I'm sure it will be. And Coach White told me that they had played 2 games in a shootout last weekend, I guess the day after Thanksgiving before they came here. So they had played a couple of games before they came here. So far they're 0-2 in this tournament. They lost in the first round to Alton 58-24 and then lost 60-33 to Couch yesterday. Now Kelly lost to Doniphan 64-23 and then lost 63-33 to Liberty yesterday. So we're ready for the starting lineups, and we'll give those to you. Miller Career Academy, coached by Darren White, and it's not going to be hard to figure out who his starters are. He's only got 5. Marcella Booker, number 3. Ernice Stevens, number 5. Makia Williams, number 30. Daryl McCaster, number 35. And Demia White, number 21. For Kelly, it will be number 3, Paige Clipfell. Cecily Hall, number 10. Gwen Essner, number 11. And looks like Blair Riley, number 20. And I think Kaylee Still is getting the start instead of Riley Burns in today's game.
She's had a good tournament.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she has. And she come off the bench the first 2 games.
Yeah.
Miller Career Academy will be going right to left in the first half as you watch us on YouTube. And Kelly will go from left to right. Kelly's in white uniforms, gold numbers with maroon trim, and dark blue uniforms with gold numbers for the Lady Phoenix. And I enjoyed talking to Coach White there. He's a very nice man, and he actually was almost excited that they only had 5 players there. I mean, he almost acted like he was excited because he said number 21, Demia White, she said she hardly ever gets to play, and she's going to get some experience here in a half-2 case that, might help her a little bit later on in the season. And he was a very nice man and was very polite as well. And we are ready to go. It's going to be White jumping against Clipfell, and the ball will be controlled by the Lady Phoenix. This is the 7th place game of the River City Classic here in Doniphan. Not very many people here right now, but later on this place will be packed. Pass in the middle to Staples, and she loses it, and going to the other end is Still, and her shot is blocked, but it's picked up by Kelly, and a jumper missed, and Still gets a rebound on the other side. She'll take it back out. Esther will set it up against the zone. Nope, they're playing man-to-man today, it looks like. And still with the drive to the layup, no good. Ball tipped right back to her, but she was standing on the end line.
Well, this is pretty smart, I think, right here on Kelly. After what they did all game yesterday, Miller.
Yeah.
Just switching up front.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she definitely had the best game out of all their girls. And she's going to get the first 2 points here after they turn it over again.
But that'll put a little
spark on them, probably.
Spark and hurt them on the switching part of it anyway.
So Kelly gets the first bucket. They lead 2-0. Staples gives it to Williams in the left corner now. She is double teamed. And Coach White's got to call a timeout right off the bat here, a minute and 20 seconds in. Williams got double teamed in the corner and had no place to go. Well, we'll take a quick timeout and be back here on Current River Broadcasting after this 30-second timeout.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did? Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Lady Phoenix will inbound right in front of the Lady Hawk bench. And the ball deflected there. They have Cecily Hall on the front of that. She's pretty long and tall there, and she's going to deflect it into the back court. Going to take it down one-on-one, put it up, missed it, no good. And guess who's there to get the rebound? Yep. Kaylee Still scores again. And she's off to a quick start with 4 points. You're playing a 1-2-2 zone. You need somebody with long arms and tall on the front of that. And Still's already knocked the ball away twice. Staples passes it back out and Still steals it again. Excuse me, that's Hall this time. And she passes over to Kaylee Still. And she has 6 points in the first just a little over 2 minutes. Cecily Hall, I'll get it right here in a minute, is on the front of that zone, and that's already 3 times she stole the ball. Drive into the paint, little runners up and good. And that is good by Ernie Staples. Makes the score 6-2. Quickly up the floor. Clipfell tries to pass it across, and it's going to go out of bounds. And nobody touched it, so it'll go over to the Lady Phoenix. 5:29 to go in the first quarter, and they don't have the score up on the score.
Yeah, I think.
Now they're putting it up there.
They're having a little trouble with the.
Well, I noticed when we were down to about 10 minutes on the clock for the game, the clock went out.
Yeah.
You had to reset it.
Well, they were having problems. The Mahicra music or nothing worked with 7 minutes before, so.
Yeah.
I got it figured out.
Yeah, it'd be a bad time for it to go out. Drive into the lane, shot put up, and it's good. This time by Marcella Booker. Lady Phoenix have scored 4 in a row after giving Kelly the first 6 points. Pass down low. Esther puts it up. No good, but she's fouled. And a couple free throws coming. Makia Williams is going to pick up the foul. Come wide open coming off that back screen. And Gwen Esther at the free throw line. Shoots the free throw, and it's no good. Second one's good. Esther gets her first point. Kelly drops back in the 1-2-2 zone. Staples stops at the head of the key, and the pass knocked out of bounds by Kaylee Still. Coach White's telling Makia Williams to come meet that pass. And I noticed that this first game, Makia Williams has very, very, very long hair. You see that? She's got it tucked, and it's coming out her jersey over her shorts. Essner with the left-handed layup, no good. Follow-up, no good. That was by Still. And Lady Phoenix have it. 7-4. Staples throws it behind Booker, out of bounds. Kaylee Still bounces at free throw line, Clipville. Hall drives the baseline and scores. She's the third different player to score for the Lady Hawks. They lead 9-4. We're halfway through the first quarter. Staples drives into the paint, bounces it down low, and not able to handle it. That's number 15. That's McCaster, I think. She was number 35 yesterday. Better change that real quick. And Still tries to score again. That one no good. And the Lady Hawks with the rebound. Yeah, she was number 35 yesterday. They changed her jersey today. And we got another timeout with 3.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. It's 9-4 in favor of Kelly, trying to win the 7th place game of the River City Classic, sponsored by River City Hair. We'll be back in 1 minute here on Current River Broadcasting.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming, and they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Second timeout call by Coach White here in the first quarter, as Kelly leads at 9-4. And Lady Phoenix have the basketball. McCaster puts it on the floor, loses it, and kicks it over to Staples. She's going to drive into the paint, drops it off down low, shot up and no good by White. And Kelly gets the rebound. Riley, backdoor pass, still gets open, and she lays it in. She's had 8 points already. A nice job by Still cutting to the basket there. Yep. 7-point lead for Kelly. Booker to Staples. McCaster runs it down after it's batted away there by Cecily Hall. Gives it back to Staples, and they reset. Over to Booker. Booker's got a pass, and she goes in and misses the shot. And Clipville gets the rebound. Here comes Essner. Passes left side to Still, over to Hall. A nice fast break, and Hall lays it in. Can't do it much better than that.
Nope.
13-4. Now Kelly has scored, I believe, 8 in a row, I think. And we're going to have a double dribble on Hall after the steal. Two minutes to go in the first quarter. Ball goes in the corner. Williams over to Staples. She's open for a three-pointer. Steps into it, and that one rims out. And Essner gets the rebound for Kelly. Guarded in the backcourt by Williams. Throws it in front court to Hall. Down low to Clipfell. Bounces it across the lane. That's a couple times that they've tried to bounce it across the lane like that, and nobody touched it, and it goes out of bounds. And another steal. Now it's loose again, and they're going to get it back, and wide open underneath the basket. It's going to be White. She was in the right place at the right time.
Yep.
Pass up the floor. Hall going to take it in. Shot up, no good, but we're going to have a foul. And that one's going to be on McCaster. I hope that's McCaster.
I think it is.
Hall's free throw is short. Now number 5, Peyton Ratley. Number 22, Riley Burns check in for Kelly. Essner and Riley will check out. Second free throw good. Kelly 2 out of 4 from the free throw line. (14-8). 1 minute to go in the first quarter. Staples gives it to Williams. Williams' pass is knocked away, but she gets it right back. Shouldn't that have been their ball? She deflected that ball.
Yeah.
It bounced on the line, unless she was standing on the line when she caught it.
Might have been.
Another turnover on the Lady Phoenix. Still drives to the basket, bounces on the baseline, jumper up, no good. And Clipfell hustling in there after the rebound is going to be tied up. And it'll stay with Kelly with 39.4 seconds first quarter. And they lead 14-6. Now it's pass into Clipfell. Out to Ratley. Now over to Burns. Hall right wing, head of the key. Still drives in, kicks it off to Clipfell. She's going to put up a jumper, it's short, and she's going to get her own rebound. Put it up a little too hard, ball tipped out. And Ratley gets it, throws it into the back court, and Williams is going to go down and lay it up too hard. And here comes Still. They got numbers now. And Still just drives it all the way to the basket, puts it up and in, and we're going to have a foul. And she'll have a chance for a three-point play, and Ernest Williams just reached in and grabbed her there. But she didn't grab her enough to keep her from making the basket. Kaylee's Still already with 10 points. Don't go to sleep on me over there.
I got my ice cold Coke here. I'm ready for.
I didn't sleep
sugar.
very good last night either.
I had to get up early and go to the farm, do all kinds of stuff. So.
Well, I didn't have to get up early, but I was awake about all night, so I might as well have been up early.
Well, you know, typical. Time to get up. Normal time, 6:45. Tucker's ready to go.
Yeah.
So, weekend.
That's the end of the first quarter, and Kelly leads Miller Career Academy 17-6. The seventh place game of the River City Classic, sponsored by River City Hair. We'll be back in 1 minute here on Kurt River Broadcasting on YouTube.
We're for road trips. We're for hitting up Arthur Bryant's for lunch and making it to Lambert's for dinner. We're for drop tops, T-tops, classics, cruisers, steel horses, and real horses. Have you ever hit a deer? Yep, we're for you too. We're for getting stuck in traffic and 6-lane freeways that aren't so free. We're for Missouri license plates. No, medals of pride. Like us, no two roads are alike, but we're all connected. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and if you're a Missouri driver, we're for you.
I am Doug Green, your Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent, and if you're in Ripley County, I've got you covered.
Welcome back, everybody. Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium for the last day of the River City Classic. And we'll have a whole year to look forward to this next year.
Yeah, yep.
Right after Thanksgiving. I'm sure it will be the same week probably. And that'll give us something to look forward to right after Thanksgiving every year, hopefully for a while now. 17-6, Kelly on top. And it'll be the Lady Phoenix basketball. Couch Lady Indians coming into the gym. They're going to play Liberty for the Consolation Championship. Williams gives it to Staples. Staples drives in, kicks it out to Williams. Three-pointer on the way. It's short, right on line. And the rebound comes down to Blair Riley. Essner throws it up into the front court to Ratley. She's open, going to shoot it, and shot it too far, but Clipfell saves it in. Ratley hands it on the baseline to Burns. Back out to Essner, and she'll back it back out. And we're going to have a reaching foul. That one's going to be on Makia Williams, and that's her second. Just too tempting when they hold that ball out there in front of you. Kelly inbounds it. We're just underway in the second quarter. And they're going to turn it over there as Clipfell couldn't handle that pass. I think I said that was Couch. I believe that's Liberty coming in. They're both red, so. Coach Riley instructs McCaster to get to the free throw line. Staples dribbles up and they leave her wide open. And again, she's right on line, but a little bit short with that. I believe it was long too. And that Esther got away with a double dribble. Ratley throws it right underneath the basket, and Clipfell puts it in.
Like they drew it up.
Yeah, Esther, you could see her smiling when she double dribbled there going down the floor. She knew she got away with it. 19-6. Cross-court pass. Staples, about a 15-footer. It won't go. And a rebound comes down to Burns for Kelly. Gives it to Essner, passes up into the front court to Ratley. Ratley puts it on the floor. He's going to take it in, shoot it too hard. And Booker comes away with the rebound. Miller hadn't been able to score in a while. They're getting good shots. They just can't make them. Williams, she's open for a three again, right on line, but short. And a rebound's picked up by Riley. They throw it ahead to Ratley on the right wing. Back out front, Esther drives, kicks it out. That's going to be a long two. No good. Offensive rebound by Clipfell, and she puts it in after she pads her offensive rebounding stats there. 21-6. Driving into the paint, throwing up a shot off the glass is Williams, no good. And here comes Essner. She's going to take it all the way, lays it up too hard. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be the Lady Phoenix's basketball. Now I believe Couches came in.
Couch is here.
Five minutes left first half. It's 21-6 in favor of the Kelly Lady Hawks. Staples penetrates, kicks it over on the right side. Scott thought about it, decided not to shoot.
She eyed it pretty hard.
They've been getting close. There's a three, and again, it's right on line, but short.
They'll get one to fall.
Pass up the floor. Burns got behind the defense, and that's going to be a foul on Williams, and that's going to be her third. That was kind of a bad deal there. She was trying to stay away from her. So she has picked up three. And that is team foul number 2. So Kelly will inbound. Essner will trigger for Kelly. Bounces into Ratley on the baseline. Bounces in the lane to Essner. Drives, kicks it back out to Ratley. Shot put up. It's an air ball. And Clipfell almost had the rebound, but she couldn't control it. She would have had another easy bucket. Still and Hall check back in. Ratley and Clipfell check out this time. Booker's going to fire it this time. And she almost banked it in. There's an offensive rebound by McCaster. Throws it back out. She probably could have went back up with that one. Now Williams from the head of the key, and it's good. That's a three-pointer for Makia Williams. Cecily Hall down low. Shot put up no good. Gets her own rebound, puts it in. And that was Riley, I believe, wasn't it? Blair Riley?
Made that?
Number 20?
Yes.
That's her first basket. 23-9. The Staples throws it in the corner to Williams. Dribbles into the paint, and it's knocked away. Here comes Essner. Passes it ahead to Hall. Hall goes down, lays it up and in. 7 points for Cecily Hall. 16-point lead. 3:15 to go first half. Bounce down low is intercepted. Hall one-on-one with Williams. Williams doesn't want to foul here, and she kind of lays off. They miss the shot, but they get the offensive rebound and get it again and put it back in. Again, still done the same thing. She got an offensive rebound off the missed shot, and then she put it in. And she has 13 to lead the Lady Hawks. We're up by 18 now, 27-9.
Oh.
Yeah, she don't want to do that. She don't want to pick up her fourth foul like that.
No, probably wouldn't want to do that again.
Williams drives to the baseline, tries to pass it inside, and it's going to be stolen again. Essner one-on-one. Booker down there with her, goes down, left-handed layup's good. First bucket for Essner. And it's a 20-point lead now, 29-9. And Coach White calls another timeout. His team down 20 with 2:23 to go first half. And we'll keep it here this time. Let everybody know, in case you're just tuning in, our next game after this will be the Consolation Championship between Liberty and Couch. And then at around 4 o'clock, it'll be Portageville and Alton to play for third place. And Doniphan and Neelyville at 5:30 or thereabouts for the championship. I forgot to ask, I was going to tell Coach Epps like at halftime of the third place game to come up and ask him how he thought our first tournament here is gone, so I'll have to try to get a hold of him and have him come up before they play.
So this morning, Coach Miller messaged me on Facebook.
Oh, he did?
Said, hey, have your dad call me. And then I was there. He said, hey, we have a tradition at our deer camp. When you miss a big buck, said we shoot the hat up. So he brought a hat shot up.
Oh, my
to give to Epps because Epps missed a big buck.
Oh. Yeah, I heard Adam telling his story the other day.
Yeah, I don't think he's okay still.
No, I don't think so either. He probably won't be for a long time.
No, you usually ain't, ever.
Miller Career Academy turns it over again. 2:03 to go in the first half. They trail by 20. Kelly spreads it out. Still drives, kicks it back to Riley. She takes it in on the left side and misses it. And boy, I tell you what, Still is a good athlete. She missed again, but she got it again, missed it again, got it again, missed it again, got it again.
She's like, okay, I'll take it.
Finally decides to take it back out. She had 3 offensive rebounds right there.
Tell you, it's going to be hard to keep her out of the starting lineup.
Yeah, that's for sure. She's got 13 points, and I'm telling how many rebounds already as well.
Yeah.
Bad pass there by Still. And we're going to have McCaster go down, put it up, and they're going to, oh, that's a shame. They called a foul before she put up the shot. The shot went in,
Shot
too.
went.
Yep. That foul is on Hall. I believe that's the first foul I have called against Kelly in the whole game, unless I missed one.
That's what I got, too.
Williams drives, shoots it a little bit short, and Hall is out ahead of the pack. And she's got a wide open layup and lays it in. With them shooting so many threes, And the 3 guards playing out so far, they shouldn't be having a hard time getting back, but they sure are. 31-9. We're down to 55 seconds. Well, it's been a first half, and there's Hall again with those long arms. Got a man wide open. Caesar a little bit late, and the shot is no good by Burns. They get it underneath again. Shot no good, and they just keep rebounding. And finally, there's going to be a foul call, and that's going to be 4 on Miller, I'm afraid.
Yep.
Nope, they're going to call it on White. They got a break there because I think, and he may have done that on purpose. I don't know. But
Yeah. See Allen with a little grin.
And guess who's shooting free throws again? Yeah. Steele's first one is short. Got 13 points here in the first half. She has 13, and Hall has 9. For Kelly, they do have 5 players that have scored so far out of their 7. That one is short, and McCaster gets the rebound. Staples brings it up. We're down to 30 seconds left, and her jumper is off. And I thought maybe that got tipped a little bit there, but they say it's Kelly's basketball. I don't know why White didn't pick that up. And I think she could have caught it in the air, it looked like, unless she wasn't looking up. There goes Steele again, and she gets fouled again. This one on Staples, that's her second. Steele going to try it again from the free throw line. She just missed 2. And this one's good. (32-9), 17.4 seconds left first half. Next one on the way, and it bounces around and falls in. And she has got 15 here in the first half. And all the players run off and leave Staples. And Booker's going to have to come back and didn't act like she's too happy about having to do it. Booker throws cross court to Staples with 5 seconds. He's going to have to shoot it, and the pass is intercepted. And Steele with another interception. And that is the end of the first half, and Kelly, pretty good one for them today. 33-9 is our score. They scored 17 in the first quarter, 16 in the second. And Miller scored 6 in the first, only got 3 in that quarter. And it's the 24-point lead at halftime. And let's see. Miller didn't shoot any free throws, and Kelly was 5 of 9.
All right, over for the scoring here. For Miller, I have Booker with 2, Staples with 2, White with 2, and Williams with 3. And over to Kelly's side, Steele has 15, Clipfell has 4, Hall has 9, Essner with 3, and Riley with 2.
Enough. The fouls for Miller Career Academy, 3 for Makia Williams and 2 for Ernice Staples. And the reason I'm telling you about that is because they only have 5 players, so they can't afford to get too deep in foul trouble.
Yep.
Our title sponsor for this year's River City Classic is River City Hair. We want to thank them. I want to thank all the folks who have taken care of the hospitality room. I don't know who did it today. I know Lemonade House Grill did it, I believe that's last night, right?
Yep.
And somebody did it Monday, too. I don't remember who it was. But we appreciate those folks doing that. And we always want to thank our full-time sponsors as well as Countryside Chevrolet, 1808 Public House, Smothers Chiropractic, Hometown Pharmacy, Davis True Value, Here's Your Sign, Nick's Lawn Care, Farm Bureau Insurance, Mathis Timber, Casey's on the Current, Lemonade House Grill, Cosmo Pest Solutions, Southern Bank, Michael Pig with Shelter Insurance, and I don't know if I mentioned Mathis Timber or not. I was zigzagging that time instead of just going straight down the line. Get tired of reading it the same way every time. Okay, our halftime score 33-9 in favor of the Kelly Lady Hawks, and they're playing for the 7th place in this year's tournament. And coming up next, we'll have Liberty and Couch in the Consolation Championship. Bo and I are going to take a short break here. We're going to try to conserve our voices as much as we can. We've had a lot of games this week. After the day, we'll have done 14 games since Monday night. So we'll take a break, and then we'll be back with the second half here shortly before it begins. Our halftime score 33-9. The Kelly Lady Hawks lead the Miller Career Academy Lady Phoenix. 24-point lead. Kaylee Still has had a really good first half for Kelly. She is a freshman. She's got 15 points to lead them. Cecily Hall also almost in double figures already with 9.
They're showing the trophies right now.
Oh, yeah.
They're cool.
Yeah, they're sitting down there on the stage.
Yeah,
I see them
big,
down there.
big trophy with
that
the
one. That one in the middle is the big one, ain't it?
big old duck sitting on top of it. Yep.
Kelly will have the first possession. Backdoor pass, Essner puts it up, partially blocked there by Williams. And here comes Staples for Lady Phoenix. Gives it to Booker. Now over on the left side to Williams. Bounces the free throw line, Staples. Over to Williams, she's open, puts up a 3, it's no good. And the ball is going to be knocked out of bounds by Still. Staples will inbound it. Throws it in the corner. 3 from the right corner is off, no good. And here comes Hall. And she just outruns everybody down the floor and lays it in. And
Put all the boosters there.
Yeah, she's in double figures now with 11. Makes it 35-9. Most of this game it's just been Booker, Hall, and Booker, Williams, and well, we got a foul on Hall.
Be her second.
Booker, Williams, and Staples mostly just handle the ball out around the three-point line, left wing to right wing to the top of the key. The two girls inside haven't touched it much, and there's a shot put up by McCaster, no good. And as soon as I mention that, they both touch it, and White gets a putback. Maybe I ought to mention it more. They can touch the ball a little bit more. 35-11. Lob pass. Hall is going to turn, put it up. It won't go. Another offensive rebound underneath by Clipfell. Missed it and got it again, and it goes in. They have got a boatload of offensive rebounds. And sometimes they've shot as many as 3 or 4 times before they got it to go in. It looks like Kelly might be in a 1-3-1 now.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
That might have been what they were doing in the first half too. It just the back person was the middle person was dropping back too far.
They're at the end for sure. It looked like a 1-3-1.
Another turnover on Miller Career Academy. Still's going to drive. She's going to get a screen from Clipfell and lays it off the glass and in.
That 1-3-1 has really limited their threes today.
Yeah, it has.
It's hard
because
to
they were
pass.
shooting a lot of them from the wings, and they're both covered up. So, step back 3 is an air ball by Staples.
You get some tall, athletic girls with long arms, a 1-3-1 is dangerous.
Yeah, because
like
they can reach almost all the way across the court.
Yeah, it's like how Thayer girls were about 6-7 years ago. Man, they were dangerous with that.
Well, their boys did it for years, too, when Pitts was the coach over there.
Yep. That's going to be 4 on Williams.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if she can hang in there like McCaster did yesterday with 4. Still guarded closely by Booker. Bounces it over to Hall. Way out at the volleyball line. Crossover dribble knocked away from her by Staples. Staples goes down, lays it up, and scores. Bernice Staples got 4 points. Essner quickly up the floor to Hall. Gives it in the corner. Clip fell for 3. That one rims out. And finally a defensive rebound, and they had to pick it up off the floor to get that one. Kelly's had girls all over the offensive boards. Williams dribbles baseline, stops and pops off the back of the rim. McCaster with the offensive rebound. She falls to the floor. And Coach White's going to use up timeout number 4, I believe.
He'll have one left.
4:42 to go in the third. It's 39-13 Kelly. In 1 minute, we will return on Current River Broadcasting to the River City Classic here in Doniphan.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
Lemonade House Grill is Doniphan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays, Thursday's Date Night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Grill is veteran owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Grill is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily.
3 from the corner, rims out for Williams. Yeah, I missed what they had there. Another tie ball again.
Tie ball, yep.
It'll stay with Miller. Williams is going to stop and pop. A little bit short. Blair Riley with the rebound for Kelly. Gives it to Essner, up the floor to Ratley. Down low to Clipfell. She loses it, but it's picked up by Essner. Now it's loose again. And we'll have another held ball, and this one will stay with Kelly. Hold on to that ball like they're trying to,
position
like they're in the football scrum, trying to keep them from taking it away on the bottom. Essner to throw it in. Bounces it in.
Got it in.
Clipfell does get it. Now it's knocked away from her and then stolen back by Ratley. Essner stops, lobs it down low. Riley turns, puts it up, no good. Ball knocked away from her. And it's going to stay with Kelly. Riley Burns, number 22, is checked in the game with Peyton Ratley. Number 5. Bounce underneath, nice position by Clipfell. Missed it, got it back, missed it again. And this time Essner gets the rebound. She's going to bring it back out and set it up. Drives, gives it to Ratley. Now to Essner in the corner. She's going to try her look at a 3. That one's short. Another offensive rebound by Riley. Gets it again, puts it up, and gets this one to go. And they're basically just shooting until they make it.
Yeah.
Or they lose it out of bounds, one or the other.
Well, there's a couple of those. You could tell that Miller was being real conservative.
Yeah, they're trying not to foul, especially Williams because she's got 4.
Yeah.
Booker on the left wing. Cross the court. Staples drives. She's open from about 8 feet, and it won't go. And Blair Riley gets the rebound. Passes ahead to Ratley. Ratley's going to drive in. Shot up, no good. And we got a rebound this time for Staples. Passes it up the floor to Booker. Booker back to Staples between the circles. Long shot from the wing is good. That's a 3-pointer for Booker. That is their second 3-pointer in the game. Makes it 41-16. 2:45 left third quarter of this 7th place game. Bounce pass to Essner, cutting to the basket, puts it up, no good, and that's going to be 5. Oh, no. Let's see who they call it on. Nope, that's it. They're going to change it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's going to be on 21, I think.
That who he said?
Yep. It's going to be on 21, her second. On White.
It's Essner at the free throw line, shooting 2 free throws. First one's good. That is 4 points for Gwen Essner. That one's short. Long rebound picked up by Williams. Throws it up the floor, intercepted by Burns. Burns stops at the free throw line. Bounces it to Clipfell. She hits Riley cutting through the lane and scores. 6 points for Riley. 44-16. With 2:15 left in the third. Staples drives into the paint. Shot up, no good. Ball tipped out. And Ratley. Williams catches up with her. Don't foul her.
Oh, yeah.
And Ratley gets her first 2 points. Now I believe Riley Burns is the only one that has not scored for Kelly now. And it's a 30-point lead for the first time in the game. Booker on the left wing. Out front to Williams. Right side to Staples. And we're going to have a foul on Riley Burns. Good. Look up on the scoreboard. They got 9 fouls on number 30 for.
Injured insult there.
Staples takes it down. Step back jumper from about 8 feet is good. Oh, they changed it to 4 now. Clipfell's wide open for about a 6-foot jumper, and it's good. So all the Kelly players getting in on the act a little bit now. 50 seconds left, third quarter, 48-18. And the ball is lost out of bounds by Booker. She said, I got hit on the arm. He told the assistant coach there. Estner hands it off to Ratley. She passes over to Riley. Backdoor pass to Estner. Goes over to the other side. Puts it up to the left hand and scores. (50-18). If our score stays this way in the fourth quarter, we're going to have a running clock. Staples gives the ball back over to Williams. Three-pointer up, and it's good.
Jinxed it.
That's the second one for Williams. She's got 6. And the shot put up no good by Ratley. And that's going to be the end of the quarter. And it's a 29-point lead heading to the fourth quarter for Kelly. 50-21. 1 quarter left in our 7th place game. Don't leave us. We'll be back in 1 minute on Current River Broadcasting right here on YouTube.
Casey's on the Current in Doniphan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Doniphan.
(50-21) is our scores. We start the fourth quarter. Kelly on top. It's going to be Miller Career Academy's ball. Pass into the middle, knocked away, but it's picked back up by Staples. Over on the right wing, Williams tries to go down low to McCaster and throws it out of bounds. Kelly got a chance to get it back up above 30 points again. Riley left wing to Estner. Estner drives out front to Ratley. Over to Clipfell, baseline to Riley. She's going to shoot it long when it's short. And a rebound underneath by White for the Lady Phoenix. Booker will bring it up again, against Ratley. Lobs it down low and shoots it over the top of Demia White. Is that Clipville again?
Yep.
She's in double figures with 10 now. 52-21. As long as that stays above 30-point lead, clock will continue to run. Booker over to Staples. She's open. Three-pointer's good.
I'll tell you what.
They're not too bad as shooters
No.
if they get the good look at it. Then. Burns with a basketball. Gives it to Clipfell at the right elbow. Hands it to Ratley. Now to Burns. She's going to shoot a long one. No good. Offensive rebound by Esther on the other side. Goes up and under and scores. Lead back to 30 at 54-24. Booker throws it into the front court to Williams. Williams going to drive up to the three-point line and shoot it and score. That's her third one. She got 9 points. Essner quickly back into the front court down to Clipfell, and she's wide open. And they're getting some easy baskets, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
That's 12 for Clipfell. Williams may fire that thing. Back off of her a little bit.
Yeah.
She's made 3 over there. Pass out front. Staples. Backs it out. Gives it over to Booker. Booker has it knocked away, and it's going to be Lady Phoenix's ball, knocked out by Ratley. Inbounds pass comes to Staples. Going to shoot a 3. Ratley blocked it. Esther picks it up. Going to take it in, kick it out behind her. Clip fell for 3. It's good. She's got 15 points now. She scored 7 in a row, I believe. 59-27. Williams about 6 feet behind the three-point line. Backs it out. Going to drive baseline now. Pass underneath. McCaster has to go to the floor. Good pass over to White. Out to Staples for 3. It's good. A little unconventional, but it worked. That 12th for Staples now. 59-30. We're going to have Kaylee Still and Cecily Hall checking back in. Now Ratley's going to drive, and boy, they're shooting a lot of layups, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
There's a lot of shots right into the basket anyway. 61-30. Down to 3:45 to go in the game. Williams throws a cross-court pass, and it's going to go out of bounds. Clipfell checks out, and Riley checks out. The Liberty and Couch will come your way about 10 minutes after the conclusion of this game. Hall gives the ball to Burns on the right wing. Out front to Esther. Drives into the paint, gets a lane, goes in. The ball partially blocks, going to go out of bounds. And they're going to save the last touch by Kelly. A 31-point lead for the Kelly Lady Hawks at 61-30. Staples, left wing, gives it to Booker. Out front to Williams. Over to Staples. Back out front, Booker. Now over on the side to Williams on the left wing. Going to drive in, put it up, and no good. And here comes Hall. Going to drive down, put it up, and no good. Offensive rebound underneath by Ratley and overshoots it. And Kaylee Still gets the offensive rebound, takes it back out. Left corner. Long shot put up, no good, and the ball's going to go out of bounds off of Kelly. 2 minutes and 1 second left in our 7th place game. Staples drives, kicks it over on the left side. Williams along 3. It's good. Excuse me, that's Booker. That was Marcella Booker. They've hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 threes out of their 33 points, 21 of them. Burns over to Hall. Now ahead of the key. Still is going to shoot a 3. And that one almost bounced in. And finally a defensive rebound, and then they lose it back. And the ball's blocked, put up by Radley. Don't give that to me. Staples drives, kicks it out. Another 3 from the right side. This time's an air ball. And there to pick it up on the other side is going to be Booker. Cross court to Williams. Drives baseline, shoots about a 10-footer, a little bit long. And Hall with the rebound. We're under a minute to go. Hester passes up the floor to Still. Crossover dribble, nice move, and she scores again. She has got 19 points to lead the Kelly Lady Hawks. (63-33). 30 seconds left. Staples, crossover dribble, is going to shoot a long one. That one goes in and out. And the ball loose on the floor, and it's going to be picked up underneath, and a foul is going to be called. And by the time we get these, they stop the clock. I don't know why. It's a 30-point lead. The clock should be running, but this is going to be the first free throws of the game for Miller Career Academy. And it's going to be Demia White. And the first one's good. They would have had to shut it off now anyway. Second one is up, and it's good. That gives White 6 points. 63-35. Ratley going to drive baseline. She's open again, missed the shot. Rebound right underneath the basket by Kaylee Still, and that puts her over 20 points at 21. And Staples is going to drive down. Throw it over on the right side. Williams is going to fire it up at the buzzer, no good. And the Kelly Lady Hawks win the 7th place game 65-35 over the Miller Career Academy Lady Phoenix. So Kelly goes 1-2 in the tournament, and Miller Career Academy goes 0-3. Miller was 2 of 2 from the free throw line for the game, and 6 of 11 for the Kelly Lady Hawks. All right, Bo.
All right, over here for Miller, I have Booker with 8, Staples with 12, White with 6, and Williams with 9. Over to Kelly's side, Still finishes with 21, Clipfell with 15, Ratley with 4, Hall with 11, Essner with 8, and Riley with 6.
Okay, so Kelly gets a win out of their 3 games here. And right now the Liberty Lady Eagles and the Couch Lady Indians come out on the floor. Both teams are red, black, and white as their colors.
Yep.
And in about 10 minutes, we'll have the starters for that game for you. And later on, the 3rd place game, 4 o'clock, Portageville and Alton, and the Donettes and Neelyville battle it out for the championship of the River City Classic, sponsored by River City Hair. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back shortly to get you ready for Liberty and Couch. Stay with us. Welcome back, everybody. Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at the River City Classic for our Consolation Championship game between the Liberty Eagles, the number 5 seed, and the number 7 seeded Couch Lady Indians. So far, these two teams, they both lost their first game. Liberty lost to Portageville 73-40. Couch lost to Neelyville 72-31. And then Liberty beat Kelly 63-33, and Couch beat Miller 60-33. And that's how they ended up in this 5th place game. Still got this game if you're in the area. You got this game and the the Neelyville. I'll get it right here in a minute. The Portageville Bulldogs and the Alton Lady Comets in the 3rd place game coming up after this one. And then the Donettes and Neelyville will battle it out for the championship. Ready for the starters here for both teams. Couch will be wearing the road black uniforms with red numbers and white trim. And Liberty will be in white with red numbers and black trim. Waiting on Mr. Kent Wilfong to announce our starting lineups. And I believe he's turning his mic on as we speak. Couch Lady Indians, the number 7 seed. David Miller's the coach. Number 1, Chloe Combs, a junior. And number 12, Ashlyn Fabrizio, a junior. And number 15, Maddie Dubois, a junior. And number 20, Carly Clayton, a sophomore. And Mariah Brooks, number 25, also a sophomore. Jaylee Tharp, number 3, a sophomore for Coach Desi Smith and Liberty Lady Eagles. Corey Lind, number 13, a senior. Number 24, Ella Phipps, a senior. Number 33, Hadley Chowning, a senior. And number 35, Ashlyn Henry, also a senior. Now, each game I believe Liberty has played that they have asked the other team to come out and circle up and pray, so we're going to do that again as the players head to center court, and we'll take a break here while they do that. You know, Bo, I don't know if that's been the same girl done that every time, but that takes a lot of courage to do that.
It does. Yes, it does.
All right, we're ready to go. And Couch will go from right to left here in the first half. Liberty from left to right. And it'll be Corey Lynn jumping against Chloe Combs. And Liberty gets the basketball. Tharp throws it in the middle, and it's knocked away and stolen. She was trying to get it to Hadley Chowning, and Chloe Combs, her pass is stolen right back by Jaylee Tharp. She's double teamed in the back court, loses her dribble, gets it up to Chowning over on the left wing. Excuse me, to Phipps. They get it down low, and Tharp almost lost it again, but she does get it back. Couch is playing a zone. Chowning on the left wing. Bounces it right side. Tharp fakes the 3, gives it back to Chowning, over to Phipps. Thought about the 3. He's going to put it up from about 15. No good. And a rebound underneath by Maddie Dubois. And we're going to have a foul on Liberty's number 3, Jaylee Tharp. Her first. A little full court pressure by Liberty. And a steal by Hadley almost. Hadley Chowning almost got the steal. Still looking for our first points. We're played about 50 seconds. Combs, right side, to Dubois. Now back to Combs. Going to dribble into the paint. Out on the left wing to Dubois. Back to Combs. Turns, shoots, and scores from about 6 feet out. Couch takes an early 2-0 lead. They drop back into 2-1-2 zone. Johnny dribbles over to the right side. Lobs it over on the left side to Tharp. Baseline to Henry. Back to Tharp on the wing. Now over to Chowning. Looking inside, nobody open. Back to Tharp. Back to Chowning. She's open for a 3. That one's no good. And battle for the rebound is going to be saved by Tharp before it goes out of bounds. Back to Chowning. Bounces it right side. Phipps for 3. It's no good, and we're going to have a foul on Maddie Dubois. And that should be a 3-shot foul, I think. So Ella Phipps will be shooting 3. And number 23, Morgan Smith, getting ready to check in for Liberty. Phipps makes the first 2. Phipps is going to replace Tharp. And Phipps 3 for 3. Combs up to Fabrizio. Gives it back to Combs at the head of the key. Left side to Dubois. Back to Fabrizio on the right wing. Brings it back out to Combs. Liberty in a zone as well. Pass through the lane. I think Liberty touched it last. It was kicked. So it'll be Couch's ball. And we've got a official at the scores table trying to get something straightened out.
It was something about the shot clock.
Oh, okay. Oh, they reset it. So we've had the shot clock going in the whole tournament. We've only had 2 shot clock violations. Yep. So it really even hadn't been a factor at all so far.
I can only remember from the first day, just a couple countdowns,
Yeah.
That's it.
Dubois back out front to Combs. Dribbles into the paint, hands it to Fabrizio. She's going to drive into the paint all the way down, up off the glass. No good, a little too hard. Ball loose on the floor, and it's going to be picked up by Combs out front. Lobs it down low. Fabrizio's going to shoot a fall-away jumper, no good, and she's going to be fouled. Going to be on Ashlyn Henry. Well, Couch will shoot a couple of free throws. That one's a little bit long. Henry checks out, and Delaney Ellett, number 11, checks in. And that free throw's good, and that ties the game at 3. So Fabrizio gets her first point. Chowning drives to the basket, weaves in and out of traffic, and they're going to count the basket as it goes in. That foul is on Mariah Brooks. Chowning shooting for the 3-point play, and she gets it. Couch against the full court, gets it to Combs, gets it across the half line, reverses her dribble, bounces down low, pretty pass. And number 20, Carly Clayton, gets the easy bucket on the pass from Combs. I thought Combs played a really good game last night. She had a pretty good game in the first game, but she played really well last night. Smith, right corner, back to Phipps on the wing. Dribbles back head of the key, gives it to Chowning on the left wing. She calls out a play. Dribbles back to the center of the floor. 4.5 minutes to go, first quarter. Liberty up 6-5. Chowning fakes the three-pointer. Now it's going to drive in, and he tried to get it to Ellett, and the pass was a little bit behind her, out of bounds. Now Smith checks out, and number 2, Savannah Holt, a senior, checks in. And again, they get it into the front court. Pass down low. Double team. She tries to put it up anyway, but good rebound there by Fabrizio. Ball knocked away from her, and it's loose on the floor. And finally, both teams get a hold of it. And it's going to stay with Couch. Liberty with a 1-point lead. And bounce pass to Combs. Tries to get it in low. It's going to be stolen by Lynn, and then she throws it away. Picked off by Fabrizio. And we're going to have a foul on Liberty. Going to be on Lynn. Her first personal, third team foul. And bounce pass comes out front to Brooks. Gives it to Combs. Back to Brooks on the right side. In the lane, and pass intercepted by Ellett. Gives the ball to Chowning. Chowning comes up the right side. Bounces it down low to Lynn, and she's going to be fouled. Foul's on Carly Clayton, her first, and that'll be the third team foul on Couch as well. Lynn checks out. Number 14, Lillian Walton, the sophomore, checks in for Liberty. Lob pass into Walton, goes over her head, but Phipps is there to pick it up. Gives it out for a three-pointer by Holt, no good. And a rebound comes down to Couch. Outlet pass to Chloe Combs. She's going to take it down. And the shot blocked. Good hustle there by Chowning. And she's coming up the left side. Leans into Chloe Combs, and they're going to call Chowning for an offensive foul. And she did. She kind of moved into Combs there, trying to ride her off a little bit. I don't really know if you should call that a charging foul, but she did lean into her. Well, that's 4 team fouls now on Liberty. Pass in the lane to Combs. It's knocked away. And Liberty comes out of there with it. Chowning lobs it up to Phipps. Phipps is going to stop and shoot a long three. And it was right on line, but it was about 6 inches short. It goes out of bounds. Saphira Smith, number 3, checks in for Couch, his first substitution. But we are still at 6-5. Lob it into Combs, or to Fabrizio to Combs, and again, number 20. Carly Clayton's been the recipient of a couple of those really good passes from Chloe Combs. Couch goes up 7-6. Bounce down low, nice catch in there by Ellett, but she's going to be tied up. It'll stay on this end with Liberty. With 2:38 to go. And the first quarter, excuse me. I started to say first half already. Getting ahead of myself. Ellett inbound it. Throws it way out front. Chowning catches it, and she's going to be fouled by Smith. That one was just too tempting to not go after it there. So both teams have 4 fouls, so if we have any more fouls this quarter, both teams will be shooting the bonus. And Smith knocked it away from Chowning. It's loose on the floor. Chowning does run it down, goes to the baseline. Backs it out. Now she goes baseline again. Nice pass underneath, and a shot blocked by Combs as Walton couldn't get it up quick enough. And it'll stay with the Lady Eagles underneath their own basket. Number 22, Shelby Holt, a sophomore, comes in and replaces Walton. And Bounds comes in. Chowning has to fight for it. She does come away with it. Drives into the paint. Going to put up a tough runner. It's good. She's fouled. Carly Clayton picks up foul number 2. Hadley Chowning already with 1 3-point play. Now she's got 2 and has 6 points. Fabrizio picks up her dribble, gets it away to Combs. Combs drives the baseline, is going to spin, shoots, and scores. 9-9 is our score. Phipps will bring it up. Goes all the way to the baseline, tries to throw it under, it's going to be taken away, and we're going to have a foul on Liberty. And I believe that's going to be on Ella Phipps. After she threw the ball away, she committed the foul. That's her first. We'll walk to the other end and shoot free throws. There's not too many times that we get into the bonus, you know. Sometimes I don't like that rule. I know a lot of times we used to shoot way too many free throws, but Maddie Dubois connects on the first one. Second one's long, gets the rebound. Couch leads 10-9. Pass to Phipps, she's open for a 3-pointer. That was no good, a high rebound. And we're gonna have an over the back foul calling on Couch. So we'll shoot more free throws. Fabrizio is going to pick that one up. Both teams in the bonus. And it will be Savannah Holt at the free throw line, and that one's short. Maddie Dubois goes out, and Mariah Brooks back in for Couch. Next free throw, short. Rebound by Fabrizio. Passes it ahead to Smith. Up ahead to Combs. It's knocked away from behind by Ellett. Picked up by Chowning. Chowning comes up the right side. Goes to the baseline. Cross court. Wide open. Phipps. 3-pointer. And that one rims out. Ellett with the offensive rebound. She puts it up no good. Ball knocked out of bounds by Holt. And it'll go over to the Lady Indians of Couch with a 10-9 lead. And 1:18 left in the first quarter. The Couch has not had, they lose the ball there on a tie ball, but they've not had any trouble getting through that zone press, but they've passed the ball through it. She tried to dribble through it that time, and she ended up getting tied up. Coach Miller said, go Chloe, go to the hole when she caught that ball. She gets it to Fabrizio. The shot up, no good. Offensive rebound underneath, up and good. And that is number 20. Carly Clayton with 6 points. Couch leads by 3 now. Pass in the lane to Ellett. And we're going to have a foul. Well, they had her in a bad spot there, but they bailed her out. Uh-oh, that's the third foul on Clayton. That's going to bring Dubois back into the game. Free throw good by Ellett. Second one rims out. Ball loose on the floor, and it's picked up by Holt. She goes up and her shot blocked, and then we have a held ball. And I think this one will go to Liberty. 45.7 seconds left, quarter number 1. And Ellett will throw it in. Gets it into Phipps in the corner. Dribbles back to the wing. Back to Ellett. Ellett's going to drive, put up a tough shot, no good. And Smith gets the rebound. Stops in the back court, knocked away from behind by Phipps. Picked up by Ellett. She tried to stop, but was knocked away from behind. Phipps drops it off down low. Turnaround jumper, no good by Holt. And the ball turned over by Phipps again, and we're going to have another held ball. They get it into Combs. That's who they try to get it to every time, and they leave her a little path to the basket. And she's going to be called for travel. She tried to spin back to her right that time. She made a jump shot like that a while ago, but evidently she drug her pivot foot that time. Liberty's got 11 seconds left to get a shot off. Chowning in the corner. Phipps is going to get a 3 off at the buzzer. It's short. And that'll be the end of the first quarter with the Couch Lady Indians leading the Liberty Lady Eagles 12-10 here in the consolation game of the River City Classic, sponsored by River City Hair right here in Doniphan. And you're watching it on Current River Broadcasting on YouTube. Be back in 1 minute.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Doniphan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Starting the second quarter of our Consolation Championship game, Couch leads Liberty 12-10. Liberty will have the basketball. They have Chowning, Holt, Lind, Ashlyn Henry, and Chowning with a jumper ties the game. And also Ellett, I believe, is out there. For Couch, it'll be Smith, Dubois, Fabrizio, Combs, and the ball tipped away, but it goes right to Chloe Combs, and she drives to the basket and scores. She has got a nose for the basketball. And also Mariah Brooks out there for Couch. That puts Couch back up after Chowning had tied it at 12. Holt drives, her little runner on the baseline is good. That is Shelby Holt. And Coach Miller calls a timeout with the score 14-14, 47 seconds into this second quarter. And it is a short one. We'll take a 30-second break and be right back.
Need something printed and need it fast? Bring it to Here's Your Sign in downtown Doniphan. Plastic, metal, and magnetic signs are available, along with banners that can be printed in the size you need. Here's Your Sign can also do vinyl, silkscreen, and embroidery prints for hats, t-shirts, bags, cups, and many other accessories. They have a variety of clothing brands to choose from and specialize in your custom shirts and business advertising needs. No job is too big or small. Give them a call or stop by Here's Your Sign on State Street in downtown Doniphan.
Quick timeout by Couch coach David Miller. Tied at 14. And Couch tries to inbound it. The ball knocked away by Tharp, who just checked back in the game. Full court pressure. Ball comes inbounds to Smith. Gives it back to Fabrizio. He's going to bring it all the way across the half line. They get it to Combs just as soon as they possibly can. Right wing to Smith. Smith back out front. And Brooks almost lost it. Now it's loose. Combs picks it up and gets it back to Brooks. Combs will get it back. And a reach-in foul is going to be on Holt. 6:40 to go first half. We're tied at 14. Combs kicks it out in the corner. Fabrizio thought about it, drives into the paint, bounces out to Brooks. Long shot is up, no good. Ball picked up off the floor by Lynn. Passes it ahead to Holt. She's one-on-one. Goes down, shot no good. Foul's going to be on Mariah Brooks. Shelby Holt at the free throw line. Misses the first one. This is already going to be the 11th free throw shot by Liberty here in the first half. They've made 6 so far, 6 out of 10.
Huh.
15-14. They get it to Combs, and a nice pass over on the other side. Smith missed the shot, but she is knocked down. And Combs sees the floor really well. She knows when to shoot it and when to pass it. She's just done a really good job for Couch. And it'll be Smith at the free throw line shooting a couple. That foul was on Lind, her second. And the free throw no good. And Phipps is going to check back in for Corey Lind. Next one is good. Tied the game again at 15. We've already been tied about 3 or 4 times here early in this game. Henry stops, loses her dribble, got to get some help. And it's knocked away from behind. Brooks tries to throw it through people, and it's intercepted back the other way. Here comes Chowney down the middle. Going to take it down. Her little floater's up and in. 10 points for Hadley Chowney. This time Dubois is going to dribble through, give it to Smith for 3, and it's good. Couch back on top, 18-17. Phipps drives baseline, going to put it up and gets it to go, and she's fouled it. That ball looked like the underneath side of the rim, crawled over and fell in. And she'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Liberty's already had a couple of those by Chowney. Phipps misses a free throw, and Henry gets the rebound. Her shot's blocked. And a tie-up on the rebound. That was Fabrizio with the block. Now, Carly Clayton's checking back in the game. Coach Miller taking a chance, bringing her back in with 3 fouls. Ball comes inbounds to Fabrizio. Guarded by Henry. Pass down low. And it's picked up by Clayton. Gets it back to Brooks down low. And there's another chance for a 3-point play. This time for Chloe Combs. That foul is going to be on Jaylee Tharp.
Her second.
And Combs is up to 8 points now. Tharp checks out. Holt back in. And Smith back in also for Liberty. Free throw's good. And Couch goes back up by 2 as Combs picks up her 9th point. Over in the corner, Smith. Out front, Phipps takes it in. Her shot blocked by Brooks. And coming out with it is Couch. Pass ahead. Smith got behind the defense, goes down, puts it up and won't go. Good job there by Chowney. Now they've got 2 people up ahead. And it's Henry, catches underneath and puts it in. Henry with her first bucket. And we've got player down Smith for Couch. Coach Miller going not to check on her. Did not see what happened. She went up for the shot down there on that. We are tied at 21. As I said a minute ago, we've been tied several times, had several lead changes here in the first half. Still got 4:41 to go. And it's 21-21. Next game, Portageville and Alton will play for 3rd place. And then the last game, Doniphan and Neelyville. A couple of Ozark Foothills teams going to match up for the championship here in the first year of our River City Classic here in Doniphan. Kelly defeated Miller Career Academy in the 7th place game, 65-35. And Smith is setting up now. And she makes it up to her feet. A little bit of help. I don't know if maybe she hit her head maybe on the floor.
She went down hard, I know that.
Walking off mostly under her own power. Maddie Dubois comes to the scores table to check in. And it's going to be Couch's ball after the tying basket by Henry.
I saw Coach signaling it was her back.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah.
And they're going to have a hell ball again, and that's a turnover on Couch because they lose possession. And bounce to Henry. She's open from about 12 feet. No good. Combs with a rebound. She's going to the other end as hard as she can go. She's going to put it up, and no good. Offensive rebound, and Clayton had to bounce that ball. How many times do you see them do that?
Yeah.
She did get fouled, but a lot of times they end up losing the ball doing that. That foul on Shelby Hold, her second. Lob into Combs. She keeps it. Now that's how you do it. Keep it above your head.
Yep.
And she put it in right out in front of the basket.
That was a good pass in there, too.
11 points for Combs. Couch back up by 2 again. Lob to Chowning, kicks it out. Holt, three-pointer short, and Combs with the rebound. And here she comes again. Chowning to beat, goes down with the left hand and scores again. She almost looks like she's moving in slow motion, but she does everything really well.
She's got 9 in this quarter.
She got down the floor really quick there. And now Coach Desi Smith calls the timeout as Couch has jumped out by 4, 25-21. And we will take a break here. And I believe they're going to call it a 30-second timeout. So we will take a 30-second break and be right back after this message on Current River Broadcast.
1808 Public House is your full-service restaurant in downtown Doniphan with a modern twist on home-style food. Along with their full menu with everything from burgers to seafood and steaks, 1808 has bingo and trivia nights, an all-you-can-eat buffet on Fridays, and live music on the weekends. Students can come enjoy half-price appetizers from 3:30 to 4:30, and 1808 offers free Wi-Fi. Make sure to follow them on Facebook for their daily specials, but most of all, make 1808 Public House your next dining experience.
Well, Couch has scored 4 in a row, and they lead 25-21 over Liberty. Chowning gets open for a 3, and she buries it. That is 13 for Hadley Chowning now. Couch's lead cut to 1. Against the full court pressure, Combs has it knocked away. Phipps is taking it on the left side. She stops and shoots with the left hand and scores. And just like that, Liberty goes back on top.
Another lead change.
Fabrizio bounces up ahead, and it's going to go out of bounds. Up, it's going to be saved by Chowning. She's double teamed in the corner. Does a good job getting it off to Holt. Holt comes up the right side. Gives it to Smith. Over to Chowning. She's open for another 3. That one's off. And a rebound by Dubois. And we're going to have a timeout call by Coach Miller.
He wants to, looks like signaling a full.
It's a full timeout. 26-25 Liberty. And we'll take a full one. We'll be right back.
For more than 35 years, Smothers Chiropractic Center has been helping patients improve the function of their nervous system and create better health by finding disturbances in the nervous system that can lead to neck pain, back pain, sciatica, and migraines. Dr. Smothers provides care for newborns to the young at heart, offering traditional chiropractic adjustments along with low-impact adjustments. They also offer a variety of supplements to help promote overall wellness. Contact the friendly staff at Smothers Chiropractic Center so you can be your best.
And we continue to seesaw back and forth. Couch had a 4-point lead. Liberty scored 5 in a row, and a baseball pass up the floor. Caught by Fabrizio. She's one-on-one with Chowning, puts it up too hard. Chowning with the rebound. Passes up the floor. Phipps catches and the shot blocked by Combs. Gets it back. The shot blocked again, and then we're going to have a foul on Phipps after she had 2 shots blocked. And I believe that is foul number 5. We'll walk to the other end and shoot. That was the second foul. Well, they called that on Holt. Okay. It wasn't on Phipps.
Really?
I already had Holt down for 2 fouls. Well, unless they haven't put it up there yet.
He signaled 24.
Well, that's what I thought, too.
I'm going to give it to her.
Free throw rims out for Fabrizio. Well, I already had Holt down for 2 fouls anyway before that.
Yeah.
Second one's good.
She make the first one?
No. 2 points for Fabrizio. Tied again at 26. Phipps down low. Ball tipped out of bounds by Maddie Dubois. Ella Phipps will throw it inbounds. Way out front to Morgan Smith. She gives it to Ellett, who just checked in. Now to Phipps on the right side. Chowning's going to dribble back to head of the key. Bounces it over to Smith on the left wing. Back to Chowning on the right side. Couch in that zone, making it pretty hard to get it in the middle. Chowning's going to drive, going to put it up, and good. That was getting close to the end of the shot clock. She's got 15 points now. Well, got a man wide open up the floor, and the ball knocked away. You just did not see her soon enough. Chowning open again. 3-pointer is short. And an over-the-back foul going to be called. Now we'll see now. That's number 22. We'll see if they put 3 up there.
I did notice 24 up there.
They did change it a while ago?
They got 2 on her. She never showed up, but she's got 2.
Okay. So. Now that is the 3rd foul on Holt as well. And this time it'll be Maddie Dubois shooting. This first game I think we've had in the whole tournament where both teams have shot over 10 free throws in the first half. Dubois' first one's good. Now Savannah Holt will come in for Shelby Holt. Next one by Dubois, good. Both teams have shot, or Couch has shot 11 and Liberty shot 12.
Back to the tie ball game.
Again. For the umpteenth dozen time already. Holt gives it out front to Chowning. We're down to a minute 35. Holt's going to shoot a 3. That one's no good. Ball tipped around. Loose on the floor. And another hell ball. And this one will favor the Couch Lady Indians with a minute and a half left. Ball comes inbounds to Fabrizio. Now she's tied up, and the ball taken away, but they're going to call a jump ball. And it goes right back over to Liberty. And one thing I don't understand, they don't throw the ball into Combs from the out of bounds, but they try to get it to her as soon as they get it in bounds to somebody else. I don't know why she just don't go get it, you know. Phipps gives it out. 3-pointer on the way, and that one's good. Morgan Smith. 31-28 Liberty. And they lose it again. Ellett's going to shoot right underneath the basket, and it won't go, and then she's going to knock it out of bounds. There goes a baseball pass to Fabrizio. She's 1-on-2, and she's going to shoot a shot, and it goes in. Nobody there to rebound. That's one where the coach says, oh, no, good shot. And a 3-pointer from the head of the key, no good by Chowning. And coming out of there with a rebound's Couch. Here comes Combs, jumper from the free throw line, it won't go. And Phipps gets a rebound, and she's fouled. That is only the third team foul on Couch in the second quarter with 33.3 seconds to go. Tharp's coming back in. She's going to replace Chowning. Liberty will have the basketball. They've got a 1-point lead, 31-30. Tharp will run the point with Chowning on the bench, resting right now. Holt loses the pass and it goes out of bounds. That one where it just went right through her hands. Well, Couch got a chance here to get the lead back before the half's over. Liberty's going to apply the full court pressure, and they throw it long again. And why she tried to save that, I do not know, because it would have been out on Liberty, but they ended up losing the ball over it. They're trying to throw that ball long every time they get a chance. Now Liberty with a chance to extend the lead a little bit here before halftime. Smith, left wing to Phipps. Down to 8 seconds. Smith at the head of the key. Back to Phipps, excuse me, and she buries a three-pointer. Not Phillips, Phipps. And that's going to make it 34-30 at halftime. The Couch might be shooting herself in the foot there. Aggravated at herself because they didn't hold that ball and bring it down and try to get the last shot. So Liberty leads at 34-30 after a whole half full of ties and lead changes. And let's see, first half, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 11 for Couch from the free throw line. And 7 out of 12 for the Lady Eagles from Liberty. They lead at 34-30. Bo's got the scoring for you.
All right, over to Couch. I have Combs with 13, Fabrizio with 4, Dubois with 3, Clayton 6, and Smith 4. Over to Liberty side, I've got Ellett with 1, Holt with 3, Smith with 3, Phipps with 10, Chowning with 15, and Henry with 2.
Well, that's probably the best first half of basketball we've had. I know the Doniphan-Portageville game was close at halftime yesterday, but it was a little less scoring in that game than what we've had here. 34-30 at half, Liberty on top. Before we take a break, I want to again thank River City Hair for being the title sponsor for the River City Classic. We also want to go through our list of sponsors again. They are Countryside Chevrolet, Hometown Pharmacy, Davis True Value, Farm Bureau Insurance, Mathis Timber, Cosmo Pest Solutions, Southern Bank, Michael Pig with Shelter Insurance, Lemonade House Grill, Casey's on the Current, Nick's Lawn Care, Here's Your Sign, Smothers Chiropractic, and 1808 Public House. And while you're watching the game, when we take breaks, a lot of times these folks' advertisements are on the screen. And make sure you do business with these folks, because without them, we would not be able to do this for you. All right, we'll take a short break, and we'll be back close to the second half start here. 34-30, Liberty on top of Couch in the Consolation Championship game of the River City Classic. Welcome back, everybody. Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at the River City Classic. We're at halftime of the Consolation Championship game between Liberty and Couch. And the Liberty Lady Eagles lead at 34-30. We had a first half of all kinds of lead changes and ties. And Ella Phipps was able to hit a three-pointer right before the buzzer went off to give Liberty a 4-point lead at 34-30. Been a good ball game. As far as well played, I think this may be the best best half we've seen so far this week.
Yeah.
But both teams playing pretty well. I mentioned the game last night between Doniphan and Portageville. It was kind of ugly on both teams, but it was because both teams were playing such good defense too. But that turned out to be not so close towards the end. Used to I could see the possession arrow, but with the new scores table and stuff we got down there, it's not on top, so you have to wait.
I was going to mention that earlier. Last year we could see. Now
Well, it's going to be Couch's basketball. They send out Dubois, Combs, Fabrizio, Clayton, and Brooks. And Chloe Combs, who had a really good first half, gives the basketball to Brooks. She gives it right side, Fabrizio. Fabrizio keeps her dribble alive. Now she picks it up, gives it back to Combs. Combs is guarded by Tharp. Drops it off down low. Pretty pass.
Good pass.
And Fabrizio scores. Got her head on a swivel now. Hadley Chowning handled the ball. She scored 15 in the first half for Liberty. Jaylee Tharp, Ashlyn Henry, Corey Lind, and Ella Phipps on the floor for Liberty. Couch has been in his own defense the entire game. Pass to Tharp in the lane. She's double teamed. She kicks it back out to Chowning. Now to Phipps. Back to Chowning at the head of the key. Over to Phipps. Three-pointer on the way. It's short. And she's going to get her own rebound as it bounces way back out behind the three-point line. Over to Chowning. Harder to block out in the zone defense as it is if you're playing man-to-man. She's going to try it again. That one looks good. It's short. Right on line, but short. Fabrizio's going to back it up a little bit, get it across the half line, give it to Combs. Combs reverses her dribble, comes back to the right side. Oh, she carried the ball.
Yeah, got away with
Pass
that one.
Underneath again, and Clayton scores. I'm not too sure that almost every basket that Combs has either scored or assisted on it. 34-34 again. Tharp over to Chowning. Hits Lind in the middle. Her little jump hook goes in. Corey Lind gets her first bucket of the game. Ball comes inbounds, and it'll be Dubois bringing it across the half line. She'll hand it to Combs. Combs drives baseline. She's going to stop and put it up. That one's short. And the ball picked back up by Combs, goes up with it. And a reach-in foul, I think, going to be on Tharp from behind, it looked like. You have 3 fouls on Tharp?
That's what I have.
Couch made 7 of 11 from the free throw line in the first half, and Chloe Combs will step there now and make the first one. That is 14 for Combs. Tharp checks out. Delaney Ellett back in. And Combs gets both free throws. Now Couch ties it again at 36. Yeah. Phipps left wing to Chowning. Henry's wide open underneath, and she catches it just in the right spot. She's going to be fouled, and that's going to be 4 on Carly Clayton, I do believe.
She's done a good job of getting them on her back and then walking them up the ladder.
Yeah.
Getting her hand up. She's been open a couple times down there.
Liberty shot 12 free throws in the first half and made 7. And Henry misses that one. And Clayton will check out. And good to see Safara Smith back on the floor. She had to be helped off the floor earlier back in the first half. Looks like she's all right now. Henry gives the lead back to the Liberty Lady Eagles. She gets 1 of 2. Inbound pass almost stolen by Chowning. Fabrizio going to give it over to Combs. got about 2 seconds to spare getting it across. Pass down low, and it's going to go out of bounds. That one was behind Smith, wasn't it?
As soon as Chowning jumped past her, needed to go.
Yeah.
But instead she waited and let them get caught back up.
Chowning walks it up, looks over to Coach Smith for run the play, and don't know. Oh, Ella Phipps is coming out, the official timeout for Phipps to come out. Shelby Holt comes back in. And something about the clock kept running.
Well, they didn't start the shot clock when they first started, but I think that's about where it was when they called it. So
it didn't look like they did anything different. We got a double dribble called on Holt. 5 minutes, 22 seconds to go in the third quarter. This is the Consolation Championship game, and it's been close all the way through. And I don't think either team's had over a 4-point lead, I don't believe.
That's the biggest we've had.
Smith's open for three. It's short. And the rebound comes down to Lynn, and she's going to give it to Chowning, and Chowning's going to take it with a little runner, no good. Going to get her own rebound, the ball knocked away from her, and it's going to go out of bounds. And Smith goes down again right there in the same spot.
This time. Yeah.
This time she was on defense. The other time she was shooting a shot, but Portageville and Alton in the third place game will be our next game. Holt gives it to Lind at the free throw line. She turns and shoots it, no good. And a rebound by Combs. Her and Henry Ellen, I believe, got tied up there. Combs over on the left wing, a long jumper up, it's no good. Long rebound, going to be run down by Combs. Liberty with a 37-36 lead. And the ball knocked away from behind by Holt, but Combs gets it to Dubois and saves the possession for the Lady Indian. And Holt reaches in again, and this time she gets whistled for the foul. And I have that for 4 on her. Team foul number 2. And she checks right back out, and Ella Phipps comes back in to replace her. Combs with the basketball. Cut off on the left wing, gives it to Fabrizio. Fabrizio drives. Now back out she goes. Hands the ball off to Combs. Combs hands it to Brooks, back to Combs. Down low, and that's going to be an over the back foul on Corey Lynn, and she's got 3. And Liberty's starting to get into a little bit of foul trouble.
Bit.
That's the third team foul. Tharp and Lind have 3, and Holt has 4. Inbounds comes to Smith. Out front to Holmes. She's wide open. Her three-pointer is out and back in. In and out and back in.
2-point lead for Couch.
If we don't have a tie, we got a lead change, it seems like. Lind is wide open underneath. She catches, and she's going to be fouled. Coming from the weak side to help was Fabrizio, and she's going to pick up her second foul. And that would be a shooting foul for Corey Lind. Puts the free throw up, no good. And that was good, but she jumped over the line too soon. That happened yesterday. That happened too for Portageville. I think one of the girls made a free throw, the Smith girl, but she jumped over the line too soon. Ball batted out of bounds, and it hits a bowl of chips and scatters them all over the place.
That's a party foul, not the chips.
Danny and Talina down there got their chips knocked away.
Just thought that lip right there was safe.
Combs drives it, and she should have shot that one. She passes it off, and that's going to be a double dribble.
Oh, she was already there. She just took it.
She should. A little too unselfish on that one. So Couch remains on top, 39-37 with 3.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Chowning hands the ball to Phipps, gets it back to Chowning, drives in, shot off the glass. Nice move by Hadley Chowning. And believe it or not, we're tied again.
Yeah, could you believe it?
Fabrizio almost has it taken away, and Chowning's going to pick up the foul. When she dove for it, she kind of knocked Fabrizio's legs out from underneath her. I have that for 2 on Hadley Chowning. But that is team foul number 4, and we still got 3:10 to go, so the next foul on Liberty is going to put Couch at the line. They have shot the free throws just a little bit better. There's a three-pointer way long. And ball's still loose, and they're finally going to call a hell ball.
Oh, it's over. Yep.
About 4 players on the floor there going after it. So Liberty with a chance to take the lead back with 3 minutes to go. As I mentioned, 4 team fouls on Liberty, so if Couch gets fouled, they will shoot free throws the rest of this quarter, and they've shot them just a little bit better than Liberty has so far. Lynn gives it to Phipps. She's open from 15 and shoots it about 16 or 17. Rebound underneath there by Couch, and she gets it away. Smith is wide open up the floor.
Pass.
And she's going to go down. She's going to stop and score. And again, Combs with her head up, another assist. Chowning drives, kicks it out to Phipps, along 2, I believe. Nope, they're going to call it a 3. Gorilla Phipps. And another lead change. 42-41 Liberty. And Lynn comes up from behind. Or Ellett knocks it away. So Liberty with a chance to build on a 1-point lead. Phipps open again for a 3, no good. And Fabrizio rebounds for the Lady Indians. Brings it into the front court, gets across the half line, gives it to Chloe Combs. Combs down low to Smith, underneath in the trees, and she puts it up and gets fouled. She'll go to the free throw line. That one is on Henry, her second. And Saphira Smith, a freshman with 6 points, steps to the free throw line. Trying to tie it or give Couch the lead back again. Makes the first one and ties it. Ashlyn Henry's going to check out. Jaylee Tharp back in. Another lead change. 43-42 Couch. And Smith, the freshman off the bench, has got 8 points for Couch. Chowning out front, over to Phipps. Another three-pointer. That one's no good. And Chowning gets the offensive rebound, takes it back out in the middle of Phipps. She's going to put it up, get fouled. And that one's going to be on Maddie Dubois. You have 3 for her?
That's 3 for her on mine.
Okay. I only had 2. I missed one earlier. Well, Liberty has not shoot the free throws very well, but Phipps has done pretty well. She makes the first one. They have shot 17 now and only made 9 so far. But Phipps has got 14 points now. Chowning has 17. That one rims out. Lynn with the offensive rebound but missed the shot. Here comes Cone. Hit it up the floor quickly. Phipps all over. Stops in the corner. Bounces it back to Brooks. Brooks in the lane, driving to the basket. Shot put up no good by Dubois. And she is going to get fouled. That's a nice job there staying with that.
Yep.
She looked like she was a little out of control on the shot, but she didn't let it keep her from getting the rebound and going back up with it.
3 for Phipps now.
They are 4 for, never mind. Let's see, Dubois, I think, is 3 out of 4 so far. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say it. They're 5 for 5 from the line this half. Dubois has got 4 points, all of them from the free throw line. And they are 2, 4, 6. Second one's good. Couch goes up by 2, 45-43. Chowning out front. Tharp over to Phipps. Thought about the 3. Tharp in the corner to Chowning. Chowning tries to drive baseline. She's cut off by Fabrizio. Back out front to Phipps in the lane. Tharp wide open, but he short arms it, but she got fouled. And that may be the third one on Maddie Dubois. Nope, they're going to call it on Combs, which I have that for her. It's 2. I missed one on her, too. That's what I always forget. I don't ever forget to write down the score most of the time. I forget to write down the fouls. And Jay Lee Tharp gets her first point of the game. And that one no good. And a rebound by Fabrizio. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by Ellett, but it'll stay with Couch. Couch maintaining a 1-point lead. They were down 4 at the half. The bounce pass comes in to Combs. Dribbles up the center of the floor. Feathers out to the left side. It's going to stop and shoot. Line drive shot, no good. Ball loose on the floor. Combs picks it up. It's short. Ball still loose, and Lynn picks it up for Liberty. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Chowning brings it into the front court. Bounces it over. Shot put up and blocked, and they're going to call a foul. And another foul on Chloe Combs. That is 3 on her, so now Couch is starting to get in a little foul trouble. And we got Clayton with 4, Dubois and Combs with 3 apiece. Oh, and that one didn't go. I have them 3 for 9 this half from the free throw line. That one looks good. And guess what? We're tied again. Was that Ellett? Ellett shot made that, didn't he?
Yep.
Did you?
I waited that whole time to see the number myself.
And another beautiful pass from Combs to Fabrizio. And boy, when they break that press, they do not hold back. They go ahead and try to score. And it's worked pretty good. Pass in the lane, knocked away. Good job by Lynn to kick it back out to Phipps to save the possession for the Liberty Lady Eagles. 12 seconds to go in the third quarter. 2-point lead. Phipps drives baseline. Her shot off the glass, and she missed it. Ellett with the rebound and shoots it over the backboard. Did you hear that? Somebody said use the backboard. She did. She shot it over it. 4.8 seconds to go. They get it into Smith. She's going to throw it into the front court. It's intercepted. Tharp is not going to get it off in time. So Couch, down by 4 at the half, has come back and taken a 47-45 lead as we head to the fourth quarter of the Consolation Championship game. Don't leave us, folks. We got a good one going here. 2 more to go in this year's tournament. Be right back in 1 minute.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did. Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Welcome back, everybody. I was just telling Bo, Liberty's only 11 of 22 from the free throw line. Couch is 13 of 17, and that's the difference in the game right there, along with a lot of other things, but you can go there. Pass underneath, and we got another foul. And I think that's number 4 on Jayla Tharp. Well, both teams is getting in some foul trouble.
Starting to get there, yeah.
The Liberty bench is a little bit deeper as far as how many players have played. So it may come down to who's left on the floor. Couch, turnaround jumper, scores again. I have that for 20 for her now. Phipps fakes the 3, bounces down low. Lynn got great inside position and laid it in. Caught that one in the perfect spot. 49-47. They get the ball up the floor to Clayton. She's going to stop and give it to Brooks. Brooks over to the ball handler, down low, shot up, no good, partially blocked there by Ellett. And here comes Lynn. She's one-on-one. Brooks goes down, fouls her. She does keep her from making the shot, but Liberty will go back to the line again. This is going to be the 23rd and 24th free throws of the game for the Lady Eagles. Corey Lynn's got 4 points in the game, and she misses the free throw. Best she can do is make it a 1-point game. We're just underway in the fourth quarter, and she gets that one to go. So they're still at 50% from the free throw line. Combs throws it up the floor. Fabrizio will get it across the half line. Gives it to Dubois. Dubois has it knocked away by Chowning. She gets it back. Combs comes around behind her and takes the ball. Now she loses it. Tries to pass down low. Knocked away. Another good play by Lynn. And Tharp is out ahead of the pack. Combs trying to catch her. And she missed the layup. But there to get it is Chowning. She missed it. Got it back again. And she has to save it in. And Phipps is open. Her shot's partially blocked. And Combs throws it away. Down low to Chowning. Goes to the other side. She missed it. Lynn got it, put it up, and it's no good. Ball loose. And finally, Couch gets it out of there, and will get it across the half line. Brooks passes to Clayton. She takes it down. Her shot no good. Fabrizio underneath. She goes up and gets it to go. That was another one of them that hit the bottom side of the rim and went up and went in. Back to a 3-point lead for Couch. Phipps back out front. Chowning. Chowning hadn't scored in a while. She's got 17. And the ball is going to go out of bounds. And they're going to say it was last touch by Liberty. Checking back in the game, Shelby Holt. She's playing with 4 fouls. And Saphira Smith comes in. And she's going to give Combs a rest. I bet she won't be over there very long.
Not very long.
Leads 3 for Couch. This will be the first time in a while they've had a chance to get it up to a 2-possession game. But they don't have Combs in the game right now. Brooks will give it to Fabrizio. She comes out to the volleyball line. Hands it off. Dubois drives in. Underneath the basket, Fabrizio is going to be tied up. And it goes back to Liberty. Been one of our better games of the week here.
Hard fought by both, for sure.
Yes. And pretty well played. I mean, there's been some sloppy play, but got 5:20 to go in the ball game. And a 3-pointer by Tharp, and that ties it again. That's her first field goal. She's got 4 points. Fabrizio gives it over to Smith. Gets it right back at the head of the key. Drives to the elbow. Backs it out behind the 3-point line. Gives it to Dubois. Dubois back to Fabrizio. Back to Dubois. She got a little path to the basket. Stops on the baseline, and she travels. You're going to see number 1 come back in here pretty soon.
I would. Yep.
And here she comes. Holt checks out. Ellett comes back in for the Lady Eagles. And Combs will come in and replace Mariah Brooks. Liberty with a chance to go back in front. Chowning over to Phipps. She's wide open. That looks long, and it is. And Combs with the rebound. She's going to bring it down that left side, and she got it knocked away from behind. She tried to stop, but Ellett come right up behind her. Pass to Lynn. Good pass to Phipps. She missed it. Lynn with the rebound, and she got fouled. That's going to be on Fabrizio. That'll be her third. I think whoever has the most starters left on the floor at the end of this game probably going to be the one that wins it. Liberty got to make some free throws down the stretch here if they want to win this game. They're 12 out of 24 so far. Lynn misses again. She did make 1 out of 2 the last time she was there. Next one on the way. It's good. That puts Liberty back in front by 1. 52-51. Pass to Clayton. Bounces on the baseline to Dubois. She gets there, Fabrizio. Down low to Smith. Going to back it back out. Now she turns and goes back in. Spins, hands it to Fabrizio. Her shot up, no good. Ball tipped around. Clayton gets it. She's going to put it up off the glass, no good. Another offensive rebound by Smith. And she's going to be fouled by Tharp, and she had no chance of making that shot. She was underneath the basket. Tharp, all she had to do was let her shoot it. And that's going to be 5 if I'm right on Tharp. Yep. And Holt will check back in. And Holt is playing with 4 fouls as well. So we'll see if Couch can keep their good free throw shooting going here. It's Saphira Smith. She has got 8 points. And she makes the first one, ties the game again. Almost halfway through the fourth quarter. Next one is short. Phipps for the rebound. 52-52 is our score. Chowning brings it up the right side to the right wing. Goes to the baseline. Back out to the wing. Bounces it in the lane. Holt turns, shoots, and it's short. And the ball is going to be saved from going out of bounds, and now it's going to be saved. Nice job there by Holt. Over to Phipps in the lane. Lynn turns and shoots. It's short. And Combs with the rebound, and she's going to be fouled. And it's probably a good thing because the way Combs sees the floor, she probably would have seen Smith down the floor there. That is 4 on Corey Lynn now. She goes to the bench, and we have Ashlyn Henry back in for her. And that is team foul number 3 against Liberty, and another tie ball. And that they can thank that one to Hadley Chowning, and she knocked that ball away from Chloe Combs, but the arrow favors Couch. And with 3:27 to go in the ball game in the Consolation Championship, it's 52-52. And we got a timeout, 3:27 to go. And it's a 30, so we'll take a 30-second break, and we'll be right back here on Kurt River Broadcasting. Don't go away.
We're for worrying less about the what-ifs and more about the why-nots. We're for checking off your bucket list and then making a new one. We're for starting a family, a business, a tradition. And if you find yourself starting over, we're here for that too. We're for doing as much as you possibly can on a Saturday and absolutely nothing on a Sunday. We're for building a life in Missouri and going out and living it. And when it comes to making sure everything you build is protected, we're here for you. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and we are Missouri for life.
I'm Lindsay Turner, your Missouri Farm Bureau insurance agent, and if you're in Ripley County, I've got you covered.
Well, Bo, this has been a good one, and still have no idea who's going to win this one with 3:25 to go.
Coin toss.
Pick and roll. The ball goes inside to Clayton. She's going to turn and put it up. No good. Ball's going to go out of bounds. We're going to have an over-the-back foul called. Is that on Clayton? Nope, they called it on
Fabrizio.
Fabrizio, that's her fourth. I'm telling you, it's going to come down to whoever's got the most starters on the floor. Because Hillett lobs it down low to Henry. Double teamed. Passes it over to Holt in the lane. 3 seconds. I started to say it's got to be 3 seconds.
Yeah.
They just held on to it.
Pretty jumbled up inside there.
Yeah, too long there. So Couch catches a break with 3:03 to go, gets the ball back. And you notice Liberty's pulled out of that press because Couch was getting too many easy shots off of it. Combs drives. Her pass is batted away. Liberty steals it back.
She's close enough there. I'd have almost just put it up.
Yeah, she should have shot that one. She was too close to the player. Uh-oh, Phipps is wide open. That 3 won't go. And Smith, the littlest player on the floor, gets the ball, but it's taken away by Holt. Surprised they didn't call a jump ball, but Chowning gets the little floater to go. 19 points for Chowning. Yeah, Couch should have had that one. They should have got that one out of there. And the ball knocked away by Ellett, and it's going to be safe from going out of bounds by Holt. They're going to have to get the ball back to Combs out there out front. Seems like every time somebody tries to handle the ball, it gets knocked away. Three-pointer in the corner is way off. Going to go out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Couch. Lynn comes back in, replacing Henry. And Maddie Dubois checks out, and Mariah Brooks back in for the Couch Lady Indian. In the corner, Phipps' three, no good. Offensive rebound underneath. That is Delaney Ellett. And a 4-point lead. That may seem like a bunch here in this game.
Yeah.
Drop down on the baseline, and Brooks has it knocked away. She's able to run it down before it's picked up by Ellett. Now she's double teamed, and they're going to have a held ball. Liberty doing a good job on defense right now. Last couple minutes, they've really tightened it up a little bit. And they've got a 4-point lead. And there's still one foul before they get put into the bonus on Couch. And Couch stays in a zone, so Chowning can just dribble around or pass it around out front. That's what she's doing, backing it out a little bit. Minute 25 to go, and she's just dribbling around. We'll see what Coach Miller decides to do. Dribbles to the corner. Ellett's going to shoot it. The ball tipped around, and it's going to be on the floor. Another held ball. And this one, I think, goes to Couch. Yeah, Coach Smith might not like that shot selection there. Brooks checks out. Dubois back in. Ashlyn Henry comes back in for Lynn. Taking Lynn out on the defensive end because she got 4 fouls. A minute 10 to go. Couch needs a bucket this time down the floor. Running out of time. Now Combs loses it again, and another tie ball, and it'll go back to Liberty. And even Combs has gotten sloppy with the ball here in the last couple of minutes. And we got another timeout with 1:02 to go. And our score 56-52. Liberty trying to win the Consolation Championship. It's a full one. We'll take a 60-second timeout. We'll be back to the River City Classic, sponsored by River City Hair, in 1 minute.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
Liberty's got a 4-point lead, and they have the basketball with a minute and 2 seconds left in our Consolation Championship game. Remind everybody, Portageville and Alton will be our third place game coming up next here on Current River Broadcasting. Ellett inbounds it to Chowning, and she'll get it across the half line. Gives it in the corner. Phipps is going to fire up a three. It's good. That one there probably put the nail in the coffin. Kind of surprised they shot it that quick, but it went in. So
and you feel it.
The Couch has got to shoot it, and now another bad pass, and everything going Liberty's way right now. And Combs have played so well the whole game the last couple 3 minutes, made some not so good decisions. Henry coming back in for Lind again on the defensive end. Dubois to inbound it. Gets it to Fabrizio. 38 seconds left. Fabrizio has it knocked away. Holt's got it. And good hustle by Chloe Combs to come from behind and knock it away. But Couch needed the possession right there.
Yeah.
And Lind and Henry just keep switching places. Lind comes in for offense, Henry for defense. Actually, Henry comes in to keep Lind from fouling out, basically. 28 seconds to go. Chowning's going to back it out near midcourt. Go to the left wing. Dribble back out front. They still got to foul one more time before they're in the bonus. And with 18.4 seconds to go, Coach Smith calls the timeout. We'll keep it here. I believe that's a 30. Nope, it's full. We'll take a 30-second break. Be right back after this message on Kurt River Broadcasting.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
Well, we are about 18 and a half seconds away from being halfway through our final day of the River City Classic here in Doniphan. And it looks like Liberty probably has just got the biggest lead of the night right here just in time to hang on and win this one. They lead at 59-52 right now, and they have the basketball. Still got 2 more games to go. The inbounds pass comes in the back court, and Chowning gets across the half line. They're trying to foul her, and they finally do with 11.6. They probably shouldn't have let that much time go off. Still got to foul one more time before they put them on the free throw line. Lob underneath. Lynn puts it up, and their shot blocked, and we'll have a hell ball on the rebound. And Couch gets it back, but they just not enough time left on that clock to pull this one out. They played a really good game and give a gallant effort, but they're going to come up short. Combs is going to shoot it from almost midcourt and almost made it, and she gets her rebound and puts it in. And that makes the final score Liberty 59 and Couch 54. And they outscored them 14-7 that quarter. They were down by 2, ended up winning by 5. And good ball game in our Consolation Championship, but Liberty wins at 59-54. Couch from the free throw line in the second half were 7 of 8, and they were 14 of 19 for the game. They shot it way better than Liberty did, but Liberty was able to hang on here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 14, 13 out of 26 for the Liberty Lady Eagles from the line. And Liberty wins the Consolation Trophy, and Bo's going to give you the final score. Scoring.
Down here to Couch, I got Combs finishing with 22, Fabrizio with 10, Dubois with 5, Clayton with 8, and Smith with 9. Over to Liberty, Jaylee Tharp with 4, Ellett with 4, Lind with 6, Holt with 3, Smith with 3, Phipps with 17, a big 3 there at the end. Kind of sealed the deal. Chowning ended with 19, and Henry with 3.
Got to give Couch a lot of credit, though. They hung in there, had the lead going into the fourth quarter. They just couldn't get what they needed done in the fourth quarter, get it done, and Liberty was able to play a little better defense, get some turnovers, and they turned it into a 59-54 win for the Consolation Championship. Portageville, Alton coming up next. Before we go to break, we'll give you our sponsors again. Of course, River City Hair is the, I call it title sponsor. I don't know. They're the main sponsor for this tournament. They're the one that basically put the tournament on and put a lot of money into it. I don't know about time, but they put a lot of money into it. And we thank them dearly. And our regular sponsors that we have also for Dons and Donettes basketball, you've been seeing their ads run during our timeouts and our breaks. And they are 1808 Public House, Smothers Chiropractic, Here's Your Sign, Nick's Lawn Care, Casey's on the Current, Lemonade House Grill, Michael Pig with Shelter Insurance, Southern Bank, Cosmo Pest Solutions, Mathis Timber, Farm Bureau Insurance, Davis True Value, Hometown Pharmacy, and Countryside Chevrolet. I want to thank all those folks. And they continue to sponsor Dons and Donettes basketball all year long here on Kurt River Broadcast. We're halfway through, final day. We're going to be back in just a few minutes with Portageville and Alton for third place. Later on tonight, the big OFC matchup in the championship game, the Donettes and the Neelyville Lady Tigers. That's quite a rivalry there, and it's going to be renewed here for the championship. Yep. We'll see you in just a short time. We've got 2 games in the books, 2 to go. And right now we're getting set for third place game, the Portageville Lady Bulldogs and the Alton Lady Comets. The road to this game for these 2 teams. Alton won their first game 58-24 over Miller Career Academy. Then they lost to Neelyville last night 56-49. The Portageville Lady Bulldogs defeated Liberty 73-40 and then lost to the Donettes last night 66-38. To get into the third place game, you know, Bo, I was just thinking the Liberty Lady Eagles, they win the consolation bracket. They go 2-1 in the tournament. The loser of this game is going to go 1-2 in the tournament.
Yeah.
You know, and they finish 4th. I mean, it's kind of odd how that happens, but that's just the way it goes. But the Portageville Lady Bulldogs are the 4th seed. Alton is the 3rd seed, but Portageville on the top of the bracket is going to be the home team with white uniforms, and they will be going from left to right in the first half. Alton from right to left. And Alton will have blue uniforms with black numbers and gold trim. Alton is coached by Shane Benson. Their starters will be introduced first. And they will start the number 1, Kaylee McIntyre, a sophomore. Miley Haney, number 14, also a sophomore. And then 3 seniors, Jay Lee Reese, number 21. Allie Willard, number 24. And Laney Warren, number 32. Rounds out the starting lineups for the 3-seeded Alton Lady Comets. Portageville, number 4 seed, coached by Kelly Fowler. They will start number 10, Glow Farmer, a junior. Another junior, Maggie Priggle, number 15. D.D. Arterbridge, number 22, a sophomore. And then the lone senior on the whole squad for Portageville, Janiah Smith, number 23, and another junior, Taryn Irby, number 33. Alton goes right to left, and Portageville left to right here in the first half. First game today, it was Kelly over Miller Career Academy 65-35 to win the 7th place game. The game just concluded. Liberty beat Couch 59-54 to win the consolation championship.
Number 22, Deja Bridge. Number 23, Daniel Smith. And number 23, Terry.
Both of these coaches have been coaching for a long time. Coach Benson, of course, been coaching longer than Coach Fowler, but Coach Fowler's been at Portageville for a long time now. And Shane, of course, coached here for a while. Coached the boys at Alton, I believe, at one time, and he's coached the girls, and he just been around a long time. I remember I was calling the games when he was coaching here. I don't remember what year it was, but. And it's going to be Willard jumping against Glow Farmer. And she's looking up at Allie Willard saying, I got to jump against her. And she hits the tip. She kind of stole it. And Janiah Smith's going to get an easy bucket off of the tip. Full court pressure. Reese in the back court picks up her dribble after a couple dribbles. She's only got 2 seconds to get it across. And that's going to be a 10-second call. And they never got it to the free throw line.
No.
That seemed like a quick 10, but when I looked up there, it was already down to 27 on the shot clock. If it hits 25, that's a 10-second call. Irby, wide open 3 in the corner. That one's a little long. Reese gets a rebound for Alton, gives it to McIntyre. McIntyre, pass is deflected by Farmer. Here comes Smith. Going to take it in on the left side, and she has to go run it down after she lost a handle on it. Probably should have gave that one up to Farmer. Farmer dribbles to the baseline, cut off, and the ball stolen away from her by Reese. Haney will bring it up. Portageville likes to apply pressure. Over to McIntyre. Now to Reese. They lob it inside to Willard. She turns, shoots, missed it. Ball tipped around, and Portageville's going to come out with it. Smith waits on her teammates. Passes it left wing to Arterbridge. Alton's in a zone. Now to Smith. She's looking underneath. Priggle not open, so she takes it all the way in. Their shot blocked, but they're going to call a foul coming from the side there. Going to be on Reese. And Janiah Smith will shoot 2 free throws. And the first one is good. Bo, did you notice who this official is here?
I did.
I'm kind of shocked. First time I've seen him refereeing. Of course, he just retired as the Three Rivers Raiders men's coach, and Brian Bess is out here refereeing. I was kind of shocked to see him, tell you the truth. Portageville misses the free throw, gets the ball, get a couple of shots out to Irby for 3, no good. Priggle gets it and lays it in.
Well, he's probably glad to be around it and not on the coaching side of it.
He's going to get yelled at now, but he knows that because he's been yelling at the officials and heard his dad yell at him for a long time. Long three-pointer, nothing but the bottom. That was from Miley Haney. Makes it 5-3. Portageville up. We played a couple of minutes in the first quarter. A 2-3 zone by Alton. Smith picks up her dribble. Gets some help from Irby. She passes it right side to Farmer. Farmer dribbles over, gives it to Irby. She's open again. She normally makes those, and she made this one. She missed one earlier, but actually she missed 2. Willard going to spin into the paint. Going to turn, shoot, too hard. Goes up over the top, gets her own rebound, and puts it in. She is just so tall. 8-5, Portageville. 5:15 to go in the first quarter. Farmer drives, gives it to Priggle. Priggle's going to go up and under, and it won't go. And the rebound down to Reese for the Lady Comets. Gives it to Haney, up to McIntyre, and she'll bring it across the half line. Dribbles to the wing, bounces in the paint. They give it to Willard. Willard's going to turn over that right shoulder, miss the shot, and going to have a foul called. Alton got the rebound. Laney Warren got it, and then she can be fouled by Arterbridge. We got number 3, Satori Saxton, a freshman coming in, and also Elise Hickenbottom, a sophomore, number 0 for Portageville. Lob pass comes in, drop down low, beautiful pass there, but Reese couldn't make the shot, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it will be Portageville's basketball. That was a good pass from Willard there, but Reese didn't make the shot. Alton changes up their defense a little bit. They get it to Priggle. Bounces out to Irby. A 3 from the same spot and the same results. It's good again. She shot 4 and made 2. And 2 in a row. And Portageville going to get a steal. And a nice tap there to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom looking for help. Gets it to Saxton. Now she'll give it to Irby. Baseline to Priggle. Farmer dribbles to the baseline, and her shot blocked out of bounds. And Lily Haddock, number 23, is checking in for Alton. She's going to replace J. Reese. Irby to inbound it. Way out front. Hickenbottom gives it back to Irby. Alton's gone to a man-to-man. Farmer drives in the lane. Priggle's going to put it up. It's good, and she's fouled. Maggie Priggle already with 4 points. The last couple of games, she hadn't looked to even score very much. That foul on, well.
That was on Haney, her first.
Started to say they're taking an awful lot of time. They finally got it up there. And Priggle's shooting the free throw. And she banks it in.
Thought the bank closed at noon today.
Yeah, well, if it was even open at all.
Yeah.
So it's a 9-point lead for Portageville. And I think we had a substitute there, but I missed it. Arterbridge checked back in. Haney has it knocked into the back court. And it's going to be a 10, well, he called walking, but unless they started to recount, it should have been a 10-second call as well. They get a bad habit of dribbling that ball right up to the half line or right over the half line and picking up her dribble and getting double teamed. And actually, I think dribbling over the half line is the worst place because if you can't go backwards then.
Yeah.
Hickenbottom gives it to Smith. Smith dribbles to the baseline. Back out to Saxton for three. It's short. Offensive rebound by Arterbridge. She missed it. And Saxton saves it from going out of bounds, and it's finally going to go out last touch by Hickenbottom. Jaylee Reese comes back in. Farmer coming in. Also Josie Caton, number 32 for Portageville, and Maggie Priggle as well. 3:10 to go in the first quarter of our third place game, and it's 14-5 in favor of Portageville. Alton got behind early yesterday and made a comeback against Neelyville and got within 2 points a couple times but couldn't get over the hump. And driving the baseline's Haddock, and Reese knocks it away and saves it before it goes out of bounds. Good play there by Jaylee Reese. McIntyre, three-pointer up, and it's an air ball. It's going to go out of bounds, I believe, off of. Oh, I thought they were going to point the other way there, but it's going to be off of Haddock. Now Emma Trantham, number 25, is checking in. She replaces Haddock. Both coaches running them in and out right now here in the first quarter. Of course, both teams played last night, not that many hours ago. And both teams coming off losses last night, too. Farmer hands the ball to Caton. Caton head of the key to Smith. Smith's going to drive to the elbow. Gives it to Farmer. Now to Arterbridge, back to Smith on the left side. She's going to take it into the lane. Her shot won't go. And Allie Willard gets the rebound. She's going to be fouled. It's going to be on Janiyah Smith.
Yep, her first.
Second team foul. And Irby comes back in for Smith. Reach to throw it in against the 2-2-1 press. Gets it to Haney. Haney gets around the defense this time. Gives it to Willard. Willard goes in, goes up. Her shot's blocked. Saved inbounds. Arterbridge picks it up for Portageville. Out front to Irby. Drives into the paint. Puts up the little runner. It's an air ball. Caton's there to pick it up. Gives it back to Irby. Ball loose on the floor. And Portageville's going to come out with it, and Farmer's going to try a three. It's no good. Ball out of bounds. That looked like that was out off of Caton. And I think they're going to get together and say number 32 touched it last. Yeah, I was thinking it looked like Caton touched it last. She checks out, Hickenbottom back in. Also coming back in with Saxton. Haney dribbles to the baseline all the way underneath the basket. Good pass to Trantham, and she lays it in. Emma Trantham gets her first two. 14-7 Portageville. Minute and 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Saxton picked up by Haney. Gives it to Irby. Irby dribbles down into the paint. And she might have got away with a walk. Shot underneath is blocked by Willard. All the Alton fans jumped up, and Coach Benson threw his hands up as well. Willard gives the ball. Haney, a long three-pointer. It's good. Another one of those Caitlin Clark three-pointers by Miley Haney. She's hit 2 of them here in the first quarter, and we got a 4-point game with 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Portageville had a 14-5 lead. Alton scored 5 in a row. Carter Bridge head of the key to Saxton. She hands it to Irby with 28 seconds left in the first quarter. And we're going to have an illegal strain called on Saxton. She's the one that went to the floor, but she's whistled for the foul. And Farmer back in along with number 14, Keegan Sanders, a sophomore. Alton with a chance to slice into that lead a little bit more. McIntyre, left wing to Reese. Back to McIntyre. Down the left side. Haney again. That looked good, but it was
good
right
all the way.
With a perfect line from where we're sitting, but it was just a little short. Irby throws it up the floor. And Hickenbottom saves it, I believe, off of McIntyre. Good play there by Hickenbottom.
In 24 hours, we've seen 3 of those.
Yeah.
Good plays, too, yeah. Good heads up.
She had to be in the air because she was out of bounds, you know. Right out in front, Farmer's wide open, but she missed it. Hickenbottom gets the rebound, but the buzzer sounds before she can get the shot off. And a good first quarter in this third-place game. Portageville leading Alton 14-10. Be back on Current River Broadcasting in 1 minute.
Lemonade House Grill is Doniphan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays, Thursday's Date Night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Grill is veteran-owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Grill is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily specials.
Casey's on the Current in Doniphan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
Well, we are back once again. Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell. First quarter play to the third-place game. And Portageville with a 14-10 lead over Alton. Alton comes out with the basketball with Willard, Trantham, Reese, Haney, and McIntyre. And they've got the basketball. Haney hit a couple of threes, throws up one with the left hand. That was kind of a wild shot. Arterbridge, Smith, Irby, Priggle, and Farmer. Farmer drives baseline, and Willard blocked the shot, but I think she got fouled from behind by McIntyre.
Should be McIntyre here.
If McIntyre would have realized that Willard was there to block it, she wouldn't even had to win up, but she picked up the foul.
Well, that was definitely a lot better first quarter by Alton.
Oh, yeah.
Today than they had yesterday.
Farmer misses the free throw. Second one's good. They're 3 out of 5 from the free throw line. That's the first point for Farmer. Back to the 2-2-1 press. They pretty much do that the whole game as long as they can get a few turnovers out of it. And the ball's going to go out of bounds off of Irby. McIntyre over to Reese. In the lane to Willard. Turns, shoots, and that one won't go.
Yep.
We're going to have a over-the-back foul on Alton. Going to be on Trantham. She only had 1 second to go when she walked that over the half line. Wow. Smith takes it in, up and under. Shot no good. Ball tipped around, and Willard's going to tap it to herself. Gets it out of there to McIntyre, up to Haney. Then she gives it back to Willard to bring it up the floor. Willard going to take it in, sidestep the defender, put it up no good. And Irby with the rebound. Passes up the floor to Farmer. She's going to try to get around the defender. She does, but she missed the layup. Trantham with the rebound. Haney dribbles it down, hands it to Willard out behind the three-point line. Her pass is deflected, and she picks it up before she goes into the back court. Over to Haney on the left wing. Cross court, McIntyre on the right side. In the corner, Reese. She lobs it in, the ball's batted away, but McIntyre picks it up over to Haney for three, and that's an air ball. And it's trying to save it inbounds with Reese, but she couldn't get there in time. Hickenbottom back in, number 0. Laney Warren comes back in, and also Lily Haddock. And Reese and Willard will get a rest. Got 1 point here in this quarter. That was by Portageville from the free throw line. Pass in the lane. Nice pass there, and they missed it, but Priggle missed the follow-up. Back out to Farmer with a jumper. It's good from about 15.
She's got all 3 points this quarter.
Yeah, she does, don't she? Again, 1 second to spare, and they got it across the half line. Farmer with the steal. Pass ahead to Smith. Ahead to Hickenbottom. One dribble, lays it in. And Coach Benson upset with his team as they had it down to 4. The first 5 points of this quarter have gone to Portageville, back to a 9-point lead. I want to remind everybody, too, that this place will start filling up here pretty soon as the Doniphan and Neelyville crowd, every time those two teams play, there is a huge crowd no matter where they play.
It'll get out of hand quickly,
and
the seating.
We mentioned it last night. That is the first of possibly 4 times that they could play each other this year. They're in this tournament together, Twin Rivers tournament, the OFC tournament, and then, of course, they play one time in the regular season against each other. There's no wonder that there's such a rivalry between the two teams. And almost every year, it's at least 3 times. After the timeout, Alton brings it in. Pass over on the side to Warren. Down low, Trantham gets a good pass from McIntyre. And Emma Trantham's come in and scored a couple of buckets for Alton. Makes it 19-12. That's 7-point lead for Portageville. Irby dribbles down to Farmer underneath, wide open Priggle, and she lays it in. Priggle's got 7 points, and I don't think she scored that many in the first 2 games, that many in the whole game. Haney throws it over the top to Warren. Warren dribbles down underneath, going to put it up, it's good, and a whistle. And I think that one's on Priggle. That was quite a shot there by Lady Warren. Haddock and Trantham check out. They get a hand from Coach Benson as we have Willard and Reese coming back in. Alton's got the starters back on the floor. Free throw no good. Also,
almost picked
number
off
14
there.
Sanders back in, and she throws it away. Willard almost traveled with it. Gives it to Reese. Reese will get it over to McIntyre. Into the front court. Haney back out to McIntyre. In the lane to Willard. Willard's going to turn over the other shoulder this time and hit the little jump hook. 4 points for Willard. Now, that's a 6-2 run now for Alton as they kind of trade runs here. And it's a 5-point lead. It was 9. Irby going to give it to Saxon. 3-pointer short. And I think that's off of Portageville. Bounce pass, comes to McIntyre, lobs it up to Willard. Willard one-on-one with Irby. Bounces in the corner. Gets it right back on the wing. Dribbles into the paint, and they're going to call her for a travel. And Coach Benson's going to take her out. It really stinks when you make the move and make the shot and you get called for it, doesn't it? Sanders checks out. Arterbridge back in for the Lady Bulldogs. 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go in quarter number 2. This is the third place game of the River City Classic. Ball goes down baseline to Farmer, back to Irby. Irby drops it off down low, Farmer, and she loses it, I think. Yep, she just lost it. And we got a steal by Arterbridge. Down low, inside, Farmer goes up, and she's going to shoot a couple of free throws. Going to have a foul on Alton. And we got where's she at? Braylee Campbell, number 20, getting ready to check in after this first free throw. Farmer misses the free throw. She's got 3 points. McIntyre checks out. Priggle comes back in to give Irby a rest. And that one's short. And Reese gets the rebound. She'll give it to Haney. Haney gets it across the half line. Double teamed. And Reese saves it before it goes in the back court. And she might have got fouled right there. Lob underneath the Trantham. She catches. It's Campbell. Campbell's shot off the glass is good. I tell you what, Trantham don't hurt him a bit when she comes in there. That was a really good pass. And it's a 3-point game. And we're going to have an illegal screen called on number 22, Dee Arterbridge. That'll be her second foul. Going to have a timeout called by Coach Fowler with 2:56 to go in the first half. Alton's got to cut back to a 3-point lead. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a 60-second break, and we'll be back with more of our third place game here from the River City Classic on Current River Broadcasting.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Doniphan.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Doniphan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Alton's got the ball back. They've cut Portageville's 9-point lead down to 3. Have a chance to cut it to 1, maybe tie it with a 3-pointer. Ball in the lane to Campbell. Out front to Warren, over to Reach. She throws cross court. Haney thought about the 3. He's going to drive it into the paint, throw it up with the left hand, and it goes in. Don't ask me how, but it went in.
It went.
And she did throw it up with the left hand, too. Well, they leave Irby wide open, and she dribbles into a 3, but she missed it. Trantham gets the rebound. Alton with a chance to take the lead. Willard comes to the scorer's table to check back in for Alton. Haney bounces head of the key to Reese. Reese dribbles head of the key down into the paint. He's going to throw it up, and it's good. First 2 points for Reese. Janiah Smith is checked back into the game for Portageville, and Arterbridge too. Willard comes back in and replaces Reese. And Alton has scored the last, I think it was 21 to 13 if I remember right. So they've scored 9 points in a row. Alton looks like they're in a 1-2-2 zone now. Trying to get Irby open in the corner. She gets the ball, but she's not open. Dribbles back out front, over to Smith. Smith backs it out, gives it back to Irby. Irby left wing to Farmer. Farmer goes to the baseline. Cut off, back to Irby. 3-pointer on the way, no good. Long rebound. Smith gets it for Portageville goes up and under with it, hit the bottom of the rim, going to go out of bounds. Ooh. Off of Alton. Looked like Priggle might have touched that last, but 1:31 to go first half. Alton leads 22-21. Inbounds pass to Smith, and she is tied up. Good play there by Braylee Campbell. And it'll stay on that end. Irby to inbound it. Brings it in on the wing to Arterbridge, dribbles out front, gives it to Farmer. Tries to get it down low, the ball batted right back to her. Over to Irby on the left side. At the free throw line to Smith, out to Arterbridge. Arterbridge got to get rid of it, and she gets it to Irby. Irby looks up at the shot clock, 14 seconds to go on it. Lobs it down low and throws it over the head of Farmer. Coach Fowler telling her girls to get up and press. Laney Warren will throw it in. Gets it into Campbell. Campbell gives it back to Warren. She'll get it across the half line. The ball batted back into the back court. Campbell's there to get it. I think she forgot she could dribble there. Haney gives it to Warren. Pass in the middle to Willard, knocked away. Right to Trantham. Back to Haney. Three-pointer is good. That is her third. She's got 11 points. And Willard done a nice job there, not forcing that shot, and found the wide open shooter. 25-21 Alton. That is 12 points in a row now for Alton. Irby drives to the right side. Back out front, Arterbridge, over to Farmer. Alton doing a really good job in that zone. Smith finally gets open, misses a shot. A rebound underneath by Priggle, no good. The ball tipped around, and Warren gets it. And that's going to be the end of the first half, but a 12-0 run to end that half by Alton has given them a 25-21 lead over Portageville. They outscored Portageville that quarter 15-7. And they were down by 4 points, and now they're up by 4. Is that right? 15-7. Yeah, that's right. My math is not working for me very well here. 25-21 is our halftime score. The only free throws in the first half were all shot by Portageville, and they were 3 of 7.
All right. Over to Portageville. I've got Higginbottom with 2. Farmer with 3, Priggle with 7, Smith with 3, and Irby with 6. On the Alton side, we got Willard with 4, Reese with 2, Warren with 2, Trantham with 4, Haney with 11, and Campbell with 2.
Coach Epps is on his way up. We're going to talk to him about how he thinks the tournament's gone so far. So, Bowles, slip out here for a minute, and he'll be back with us here shortly. Our halftime score, 25-21. The Alton Lady Comets lead Portageville at the half, and Coach Epps is coming up here. Been casually dressed all day long now. He's got a white shirt and a black tie on after being casually dressed all day long. Man, you look slick.
Thank you. I don't know about the shoes. I'm trying.
Well, hey,
you can see my ankles on
You've been
film.
watching all them college coaches, you know.
And I always do it on championship night.
Oh, I know. I know you do.
Usually on home games, too.
Well, that's true. Okay, I wanted to get you up here to ask you what you've thought about how the tournament has gone and how everything, just how it's gone in general.
I think it's gone really, really well this week. The teams have all really enjoyed it. I'm trying to put the extra effort out for girls basketball in our area, and it's been pretty packed by the end of the night at those last couple games. The gym's been pretty packed most nights, and shot clock's kind of been a little interesting. I think we even had a shot clock violation on us last night, almost 2. which you kind of get to see that in closer games. So for the first year, I'm really excited about it. And I know the other teams involved are too, and people from our community. It's nice to have, 7 other communities, 7 other schools coming over to Doniphan. So.
Well, I know I haven't checked today, but I know last night this morning when I checked, we had over 1,500 views on our game. On Monday night, it was over 1,500. The last time I checked, a lot of people who can't make it or were still watching the games, and that's probably a lot of people who are not even involved with any of the schools watching as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, I bet tonight tops that just a little bit.
I think it will too. Yeah. And like you said, there's been a lot of people in and out of the gym.
Yeah.
Because when their teams, get done, a lot of them leave. But it will start filling up here pretty quick, I'm pretty sure, because Neelyville is going to bring a crowd, and every time you guys play them, it pretty much packed house.
Yeah, yes. Hostile environment, good time to play basketball. We are running a little bit ahead right now. We're about 30 minutes ahead. So if you plan on coming, you better get out here because we are running a little ahead this afternoon.
Yeah, and even if you're a little ahead, you're probably only going to put a couple more minutes on the clock. I know the first game today we put a couple more minutes on between games because we were like almost 30 minutes ahead of time on that first game.
Flew.
What was I going to say?
This game could get us back on time though, because it could turn out to be pretty.
Yeah, it's close right now and may be that way till the end. Oh my goodness. Oh, I know what I was going to say. I asked you this the other night just when we were talking, but have any of these teams expressed interest in coming back next year? Because you're going to keep this going, right?
Oh, yeah. We haven't really talked about it. I know a lot of teams really enjoyed it, and they said we'll be back next year if you'll have us. So it'd be nice. It'd be nice to get everybody back. We might be able to, if people can't come back, we might be able to throw a couple more high-level competitive teams in there. So we'll see what happens.
Kind of wondering about that too. That maybe you'll get to where the point where you have a waiting list of teams wanting to get in if some don't come back. That would be nice.
Yes, it would. And we kind of set it up the way we did so we can maybe get some teams from, that have to travel, do the Friday, Saturday, so they could spend the night like Miller Career did this week, So it gives them a day. They don't have to drive back and forth. Got 3 or 4 hour drive. Ain't nobody want to drive on a bus that long and then get out and play the same day.
That's for sure.
That's tough.
There was one thing I wanted to ask you. We talked about this earlier. I think we were texting back and forth. But you got a game at the Sophie Cunningham Classic later on in the year, right?
Yes.
And that's going to be at Columbia College in Columbia. Not at the Hearn Center or at the Mizzou Arena, but it's still part of the Sophie Cunningham Classic.
Yes, Sophie Cunningham Classic is held at Columbia College every year, and she's very much a part of it, and she's there, and she gets in there and talks to your teams, and they kind of go all out for girls basketball. They all get like a little goodie bag, and it's cool. And there's going to be some very good teams there too. In California is a really good team that's also Class 4 this year, so it'll be a nice, good Class 4 matchup on that. The only thing that stinks about it's the same night as the Hall of Fame night here.
Oh well.
So January 10th, we play at 7:30 up there. So we're excited about that and just trying to get out, stretch out, play some teams a little bit bigger because, we need to be challenged as much as we possibly can heading into that latter part of the year.
Well, I know you always put as many tough teams on your schedule as you can get, and you've got several of them coming up. Mention a couple of those that you've got, or 3 or 4 of them, whatever you've got.
We've added the Sophie. We added this tournament, which is there's tougher games in this than there was last year at the other tournament we were in. We added the Sophie. We picked up West Plains. We go to West Plains this year. I'm excited to get them another shot at those guys. We've added Thayer. Comes to our place at the end of the year, and we picked up Aurora, who went to quarterfinals in Class 4 last year.
Where's that game at?
At Mountain View Liberty.
Okay, you're going to meet in between.
We're going to meet in between and play it at 3 o'clock. It's not the most ideal time, but with our district the way it is, whoever's the 1, whoever's the 2, and the 3 all get a bye and they don't play.
Yeah, the 4 and 5's all the plays.
So that's on Tuesday. So we're not going to play till that Thursday. So it's either So we're playing Poplar Bluff on Friday night, senior night, and then we're going to turn around and on Saturday and go up to Mountain View.
So that will be your last game before the district tournament then?
Yes, that'll be the last game.
And you also have Jackson on your schedule?
Yeah, we've had them on there. I thought he was
but no, I'm not talking. I'm just talking about
tough
good
games,
teams, bigger schools.
They just won their conference tournament by 30 last night, beat Notre Dame. So that'll be. I'm glad that game's here. That'll be a tough one. They got a freshman or two that has come out that's going to be tough. So that'll be a good game.
Well, we got a couple more minutes here. I want to go ahead and ask you about tonight's game. I mean, it's just a bigger rivalry as they are around here, especially in girls basketball, maybe the biggest around here. And, Bo and I were talking, possibility you could play them 4 times this year.
I'm just counting on it. We're playing 4 times.
Yeah, at least 3. I mean, you're probably going to play at least 3 for sure. And,
I would say it's highly likely we'll get them again in the Christmas tournament.
Yeah,
we played them the past 2 or 3 years in that, and then good chance OFC. I mean, you don't know, but you got a pretty good idea. We're going to see each other quite a bit, and we know what they do. They know what we do.
It's just whoever does it best.
That's right. And you got to respect how hard those guys play. I mean, they're not afraid to put their bodies on the line, and you don't ever have to worry, is Neelyville going to bring it tonight? No, they're going to be ready to play as soon as that ball goes up.
When they see Doniphan on the other side of the court, especially,
you bet
they always do anyway, but especially. But I just wanted to ask you about that game because, after the game, if you happen to win, you're going to be taking pictures and all that stuff, And but you do, next week you go on the road for a couple of tough road games.
Yeah, Fredericktown, that's another one that's tough because Fredericktown got one of their best players back coming off ACL injury, the coach's daughter's the senior point guard, big, good size, can shoot it. They're probably going to be one of the best teams in our district, so that's a big game for us. Plus, you got to travel about 2 hours and get into some different officiating, and so that one right there's we've been watching Fredericktown pretty close.
And then you got to go to Liberty, I think, later in the week, which that's never easy.
No,
when you
it's just a tough place to play. It's a tough place to play.
Well,
and
you either got to take the long way around and take the good road or take the bad road, and you don't want to do that.
No, we go the long way.
But, well, Adam, thanks for coming up, and I want to wish you good luck tonight, and hopefully we'll bring home that big old trophy sitting over there on that table on the
battle
stage.
for the duck, man. That trophy's pretty cool. So.
Can I ask you how you come about the duck?
We wanted to do the River City Classic. We wanted to use that name. And then I went to a guy and asked for sponsorship, thinking we was going to get like a real estate company. He's like, hey, how about we use our business? Well, in their business, the duck was kind of their logo. And I was like, man, we can get that duck and put a basketball in its hand, and bam.
Okay.
So that's it, man.
That's a big old tall trophy, I'll say that. Well, Adam, thanks for coming up, man. Good luck tonight.
I appreciate it.
And we'll talk to you later.
Thanks, Keith.
That's Coach Epps, the Donettes, talking about how successful this tournament's been as Alton gets on the scoreboard, first trip down the floor, jumper from Allie Willard. That's only 6 points for her in the first half. She was pretty quiet, but if she gets off on the right foot, she can do some damage in a hurry, and that pushes Alton's lead to 27-21. The score was 21 to 12 at one time. Now, Portageville finally gets on the scoreboard as Janiah Smith makes a jumper in the lane, make it 27-23. Smith scored for them, for Portageville, and Willard scored for Alton. Irby, wide open three, looks good, a little bit short, and we're going to have a push in the back on number 10, Glow Farmer, as she pushed Jaylee Reese underneath the basket. Bo's back with me. I had to give him who scored there so he could keep the score sheet right.
Yep.
You got both of them, I told you there?
Yep, we're good.
Okay. Well, I kept Coach Epps up here. He likes to talk, so he come up here, stayed up here a little longer.
I said, Epps can have it this quarter if he wants it.
And Alton turns it over again. That's 2 in a row, giving Portageville a chance to get back in it, which they're only down 4 points. So this is the third place game, and Doniphan and Neelyville coming up after this. for the championship of our first River City Classic. Both these teams coming off losses last night. And Portageville came out hot, and then Alton kind of took over. Right now we got a 4-point game. Smith drives into the paint, throws up a wild shot, but they're going to call a foul on the floor on Alton. Going to be on Reese, number 21. Her second foul. Here comes Brayley Campbell, number 20, back in the game.
I've got Reese for 3 on mine.
That's what they got up there, too.
Is that right? Okay.
Yep, sorry about that. I told you I forget to write down the fouls. Huh?
Well, I could be just as wrong, too. That's why I asked, too.
Well, hope theirs is probably the score. That should be the official book. They've got 3, so. Irby gives the ball to Smith. Farmer's wide open from 15, shoots an air ball. And Campbell with the rebound for Alton. And the ball knocked away from behind. Annie thrown up the floor to Smith, and she's going to be fouled. Oh, they're going to count that basket. Oh, my goodness. Coach Benson can't believe that they counted that basket. Woo. I'm not really sure that I agree with that one. So Janiah Smith starting to get going a little bit. She's got 6, make that 7 with the 3-point play. And it's a 1-point game. Yeah, that was big-time continuation there. McIntyre dribbles to the right side, all the way to the baseline. Willard comes out to the wing, gets the basketball, hands it to Campbell, back to McIntyre. Fakes the 3, hands it to Willard. She's going to sidestep the defender, put it up and in. She only had 4 points in the first half. She's already got 4 more here in this half. And if Alton's going to win, they probably need to get her some buckets. Lead back to 3, 29-26. 5.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Farmer gives it in the corner to Irby. Irby drills baseline, stops, and Campbell got a hand on that, and then we're going to have a foul on Irby after the blocked shot. And before I tell you how many fouls Irby's got, I'm going to look up at the scoreboard and see what they got. They say 1, and that's what I had. McIntyre over to Campbell. Campbell looking for somebody to get it to. Willard comes all the way out the top of the key, get the ball. Campbell cross court. McIntyre's open, throws it in the corner. Trantham underneath to Willard, puts it up, and they're going to count that one too. They give the one on the other end, same official, so he's going to give them that one too. So Willard's already got 6 points in this quarter, and this is going to be the first free throw of the game for Alton. Willard makes it. So she has quickly gone into double figures with 11 points now. And the lead has grown back to 6 with 5 minutes left in the third quarter. That was the third foul on Dee Arterbridge. Bounce down low to Priggle. Gives it back to Smith. Smith, head of the key. Glow Farmer was jumping up and down wanting the ball down there on the right block, and they did not see her. Smith open, her jumper no good. Going to follow her shot, get her own rebound, go up and under with it, no good. Gets it again, and shot blocked by Willard, but they're going to whistle her for the foul. Two shots coming for Janiah Smith. Free throw is off the back iron, no good. Satori Saxon, number 3, checks in. And Campbell checks out. And Laney Warren comes back in for Alton. Well, Smith gets 1 out of 2. She's got 8 points now. And we got a timeout with 4:34 to go in the third quarter. 32-27 Alton. And that was a short one, I believe, wasn't it? We better keep it here. I'm running a little behind on my timeouts here. The officials don't give them to me quick enough. That's what it is.
Yeah. Yep. 100%.
Well, we might get that championship game started on time. It's 4:46.
This game pretty much started 2 minutes ahead of schedule, so we'll be pretty
close here.
Pretty right there. Yeah.
We still got 4:34 to go in the third, so we still got another quarter going. This game, if it stays close, will probably take a little longer to play. That's just the way it goes. If the game's closer, there's more fouls called.
Yep.
And even with the shot clock, if it's close.
It ain't going to take long for this gym to.
No, it's going to start filling up here pretty quick. Adam said something while he was on here with me a while ago about people out there listening. If you're coming, you better start coming because we might be a little bit ahead of time, but I doubt very seriously if we're very much.
No.
By the time this one gets over with.
My guess, if we are, 5 minutes, maybe.
Well, we've only got about 40 minutes, and we still got a quarter and a half to play, so I would be surprised by the time they put the time on between the games if we're not behind schedule by the time this one gets over.
Yeah.
Pass in the middle, 3-on-2, pass to Willard, lays it up, won't go, but she's fouled. Number 2 on Irby. Kind of hard to believe Alton didn't get to the free throw line at all in the first half. And J. Lee Reese is going to come in for Alton. Willard has a nice touch from the free throw line for a big girl. Reese comes in for Trantham. Next one on the way. Of course, I jinxed her again. And we're going to have a hell ball. Arrow pointing Portageville's way. 33-29, Alton on top. Irby, left wing to Farmer. Down low to Priggle. She turns, she's wide open, puts him in the left hand. Maggie Priggle's had her best game in the tournament tonight, 9 points. Alton pounded in the backcourt, and Irby knocks the ball out of bounds right at the midcourt stripe. And looks like we've got a box and one on Miley Haney right now. That should make it easier to get it in there to Willard. And her footwork gets her a shot again, but she missed a shot. McIntyre's open for 3. It's short. Another offensive rebound by Reese. Willard over to Warren. Head of the key to McIntyre. In the lane to Willard. Going to turn over her shoulder, and this time she's going to call her for, they call a jump ball. I thought they were going to call a walk. She did walk. I don't know if it was before she got tied up or not, but. And a bad pass by Warren's picked off. Smith lobs it ahead. The Farmer down to Saxton. The pass may be a little too hard. And Campbell comes back in for Alton, replacing Warren. And Hickenbotham's coming in for Saxton. 2-point lead for Alton. Pass in the middle. McIntyre up ahead in the front court to Campbell. Campbell. And again, they throw it in the lane, and it's going to have Irby's picked up 3 fouls this quarter. Oh, they're going to call it on Priggle. That's a break there because that's only 2 on Priggle. And that is 5 team fouls, so Willard's going to be shooting free throws. She is 2 of 3, all here in the third quarter from the free throw line. And that one won't go. I really jinxed her, I guess. And talking about having her good free throw touch,
I'll tell you
shooter's
what,
touch.
I may need you to go with me and tell me which lottery tickets don't win.
The old announcer's jinx. It works on TV, too. I know they do it all the time.
Yep.
Both free throws missed. And Farmer throws it away. And Portageville wasting some opportunities here to catch up, maybe take the lead. Haney throws it to Reese. Up to McIntyre. Gets it across in time. Bounces to Willard. Willard goes down the left side, turns back the other way.
pass.
Good pass to Campbell, and Campbell missed it. She didn't use the backboard. She had an angle to use the backboard, didn't do it. Really a good play by Willard because she had 3 people on her. Herbie going to dribble to the baseline, and Campbell's going to knock it out of bounds. Game remains close at 33-31. Herbie back to Hickenbottom from three-pointer, no good. Farmer gets the offensive rebound, gives it to Smith. They swing it to Herbie. She's open from 15. Her jumper's good. That ties the game. 8 points for Taryn Herbie. Now the ball knocked away, but Campbell's able to pick it up. And Coach Benson's going to call a timeout. It's a good thing coaches pay attention, isn't it?
Yep.
2:05 to go, third quarter, third place game. 33-33 is our score. Doniphan and Neelyville coming up after this for the championship. And a few more people starting to trickle into the gym. And I would say an hour from now, 45 minutes from now, it'll be almost completely packed.
Yep, I'm going to have to go get what I need after this game.
I'm
going to
have
be able to get out.
I'm going to have to take a break, stand up for a couple minutes because I won't be leaving at halftime of the last game. So I'll be here until the game's over. I'm going to have to get up and take a little break. I was hoping they would get done a little bit early so we'd have a couple minutes extra added to the clock between games, but I doubt that's going to happen. So it's Alton ball. Portageville come back and tied the game again. Inbounds pass comes into Haddock, who just checked in. She gives it to McIntyre. They're trying to get it to Haney, but she is being guarded all over the floor, man-to-man. The other 4 are playing a zone. Haddock, double teamed in the corner. Bad spot. And she throws it, and it's intercepted by Priggle, and Priggle throws it right to Trantham.
A good break.
What happens when the big girl gets it in the middle of the floor, isn't it? Haddock dribbles in, gives it to Trantham. Willard drives in, going to put up the jump hook, won't go. And Smith gets the rebound for Portageville. Chance to regain the lead for the Lady Bulldogs. They're leaving Farmer wide open. She won't take that shot. Over to Irby. Irby dribbles to the baseline all the way to the hole, and the shot blocked. She gets it back, gets it to Farmer, and Farmer's fouled. That one's going to be on Haddock. Reese coming back in. And it's Farmer at the free throw line. Picks up her 4th point. Portageville goes back in front. Reese comes in for Willard. Farmer has 5 points. I think she's got all those in the third quarter. Reese has it taken away by Arterbridge. Goes down and she's fouled. Fouled by Haney. Both teams are in the bonus. We got 59.4 seconds left. This time it will be Dee Arterbridge at the free throw line for Portageville. Steps back, steps forward, misses the free throw. Maggie Priggle checks out. She's replaced by Satori Saxton. That one's off. Smith gets the offensive rebound, muscles it up and gets it to go. That was a tough shot and a tough make by Janiah Smith. And we're going to have a loose ball. Thought it was a walk, but no. Pass up the floor, out of bounds. Portageville wanting to run, they just threw it too far. Alton has not scored in a long time. Willard comes back in. And also Laney Warren back in. 38 seconds to go. Haddock's wide open on the basket, catches, and she is fouled. That one will be on Saxton. And Lily Haddock will go to the free throw line. I'm not going to say anything about free throw shooting. And she makes it. Last time I said it about Allie Willard. She'd made 2 in a row, and then she missed 3 in a row after I said that. I didn't say anything there. She missed that one, but I didn't say anything. 3-point lead with 25 seconds to go in the third quarter. Portageville has the lead and the ball. Saxton goes in. Shot won't go. Ball out of bounds, and it's last touch by Alton. $18 seconds left. Pass to Smith. Gives it to Irby. Irby dribbles left side. Three-pointer by Saxton. It's no good. Smith with another offensive rebound. Puts it in. And she has had a heck of a third quarter. Willard's going to take it in. Puts it up at the buzzer, and it won't go. So the Portageville Lady Bulldogs down by 4 at the half. Score 18 points to 9 for Alton. And they lead by 5, 39-34, trying to win the third place game of the River City Classic. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter here on Current River Broadcasting on YouTube.
1808 Public House is your full-service restaurant in downtown Doniphan with a modern twist on home-style food. Along with their full menu with everything from burgers to seafood and steaks, 1808 has bingo and trivia nights, an all-you-can-eat buffet on Fridays, and live music on the weekends. Students can come enjoy half-price appetizers from 3:30 to 4:30, and 1808 offers free Wi-Fi. Make sure to follow them on Facebook for their daily specials. But most of all, make 1808 Public House your next dining experience in downtown Doniphan.
Alton surrendered the lead there in the third quarter, and Portageville leads it by 5. And Portageville will have the first possession. Arterbridge, Smith, Saxton, Irby, and Priggle. It's Reese, McIntyre, Trantham, Willard, and Haney for the Lady Comets. Reset, no fouls on either team here, so Saxton with a drive, throws up a wild shot, it won't go, and then she knocks it out of bounds. McIntyre, right wing to Miley Haney. Baseline, they get it inside, and we're going to have a foul on Priggle. Reaching over the top.
Now I'm wrong. I've got 3 for Priggle.
That's what I've got too. I'm waiting to see if they put it up there. Janiah Smith checks out. Glow Farmer comes back in. They still haven't put it up there. They get it into Trantham. And her shot is blocked and it goes out of bounds. Yeah, I think the ball hit out of bounds before she tried to save it in.
Yeah.
Pass comes into Willard. Out to McIntyre. Fakes the 3. Now she's going to shoot it from the elbow. It won't go. And a rebound underneath by Trantham, and she gets fouled.
I did just hear Coach Fowler ask how many fouls they had for her, and I heard them say 3.
Okay.
So
they never did put it up there.
Yeah.
Well, that's the 4th foul on Arterbridge, according to the board now.
That's what I got.
Trantham misses the free throw badly. Comes up short. Arterbridge checks out with those 4 fouls, and Hickenbottom comes back in. Second one is good. 39-35. That's 5 points for Trantham. And Portageville turns it over. That's an unforced error there. Haney hands the ball to McIntyre. Over on the right side to Reese. Down underneath. Trantham catches, puts it up and in. That's a good catch by Emma Trantham. They got both those big girls in there. It makes it a little tougher, doesn't it?
Yeah, that sure helps.
39-37. They get the ball in the middle of Farmer. Bounces down low off of Priggle's leg. Hell ball. And it's Alton's ball. Really neat a team has been able to stand it when they've been ahead. They start turning the ball over. And some of them are not even really forced turnovers. Trantham in the lane to Willard. Steps through, puts it up, and it goes in.
Go.
Some of those shots she makes, boy, I don't know how they go in, but she's got 14, and we're tied at 39. Alton with a half-court trap going on, 2-2-1. Saxton gives it to Smith. She gets through it, drives down, and her ball hits the bottom of the rim. And we're going to have another hell ball, this one to Portageville. Hickenbottom back out, Irby back in.
Alton's matching up here, out of bounds.
Lob into Smith, and she is fouled.
Yeah.
By Trantham. Trantham's second foul. Inbounds to Farmer. Out to Saxton, back to Farmer on the baseline. Dribbles in all the way underneath the basket, and it is loose, and she kicks it out to Irby. Three-pointer, and it's good.
The dagger there.
Yeah, that hurts because they had a chance to get the ball. And that puts Portageville up 42-39. Got a timeout. 1 minute timeout coming your way on Kurt River Broadcasting.
For more than 35 years, Smothers Chiropractic Center has been helping patients improve the function of their nervous system and create better health by finding disturbances in the nervous system that can lead to neck pain, back pain, sciatica, and migraines. Dr. Smothers provides care for newborns to the young at heart, offering traditional chiropractic adjustments along with low-impact adjustments. They also offer a variety of supplements to help promote overall wellness. Contact the friendly staff at Smothers Chiropractic Center so you can be your best.
Need something printed and need it fast? Bring it to Here's Your Sign in downtown Doniphan. Plastic, metal, and magnetic signs are available, along with banners that can be printed in the size you need. Here's Your Sign can also do vinyl, silkscreen, and embroidery prints for hats, t-shirts, bags, cups, and many other accessories. They have a variety of clothing brands to choose from and specialize in your custom shirts and business advertising needs. No job is too big or small. Give them a call or stop by Here's Your Sign on State Street in downtown Doniphan.
Three-pointer by Taryn Irby has given Portageville a 3-point lead with 5:55 to go in the game. Portageville still in the full court pressure. Get it in the middle of the floor to McIntyre. Gets it across the half line. And a long three is good. Miley Haney does it again. That's her fourth one. She's got 14 points. And this game's kind of like the last one. Lead changes back and forth and tie games, and it looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Irby down low, and Farmer tried to throw it off of Willard, and she couldn't do it. And Irby got a good look for three, but she missed it. Alton with a chance to regain the lead. McIntyre's open, her three-pointer's short, and Willard's there to get the rebound. How, I don't know. That Portageville did not block her out.
She snuck in there.
She was at the free throw line when that ball hit the rim. 5 points in a row now for Alton. Smith hands the ball. Hickenbotham. Back out front to Farmer. Farmer drives to the right lane, back to Hickenbotham. She hands it to Smith. Smith drives into the paint. Irby's open again, another three, bingo. And that is 14 for Irby. She has 4 threes as well. Portageville back up by 1. McIntyre to Reese. Reese dribbles down and tries to throw it to Trantham, and it's going to go out of bounds. Arterbridge, Saxon come back in for Portageville. Priggle and Hickenbottom go out. Irby and Haney's matching each other. They both got 4 threes and a 2. But Portageville's got a 1-point lead, though. Pass to Smith, and that's going to be a travel. Good defense there by Trantham that time. Didn't let her put it on the floor. She turned around, she brought it right into Trantham's body. Haney goes behind the back. Gives it to McIntyre. In the lane to Willard. Willard back out to McIntyre. McIntyre drives underneath the Trantham, and she just lost it. Three minutes and 40 seconds to go in our ball game. 45-44 Portageville. Farmer drives into the paint, puts it up, and Willard's going to foul her. Portageville's 4 out of 6 this half from the free throw line. Farmer has 5 points in the game. And she makes the free throw to give them a 2-point lead. And that one's a little long. Ball tipped out. McIntyre gets it for Alton, and she is fouled by Arterbridge. And Arterbridge, who just checked back in, has just fouled out of the game. So Hickenbottom will come back in. So after all that, I don't know what was going on. They're finally back in play.
Yeah.
I don't know why the official held the ball so long before he put it into play, but Haney out front, stolen by Hickenbottom. Going down one-on-one, put it up, and the McIntyre fouls it. I have a hard time figuring that out because it looked like to me Hickenbottom was going to try to shoot it left-handed, but a lot of times they can't shoot left-handed layups going full speed. Just run by her and let her shoot that. Instead, you bail her out and put her on the free throw line, and she missed a free throw. Looked like it was going to go in. Well, she put some arch on it. That one hit the bottom of the net. Hickenbottom's third point, and that gives them a 3-point lead. Willard drops it back off to Haney. Going to put up about an 8-footer, no good. Ball is going to be saved by Reese to Trantham, and she puts it up. Oh. Well, she didn't walk. She didn't get up, but I'll bet Coach Benson wish he hadn't called timeout now, man. We got a full timeout with 2:55 to go. It would have been a 1-point ball game.
Yeah.
Well, our scores from earlier today, just in case you're just turning us on. The first game of the day was for the 7th place in the tournament. Kelly beat Miller Career Academy 65-35. And in a good game right before this, the fifth place, the Consolation championship, went to Liberty 59-54 over Couch. This is our third place game. And as the gym begins to fill up for our championship game between Neelyville and Doniphan, it will be full by the time the game starts, I would imagine. And as I said, we're going to be a little late. It looked like for a while we were going to be on time, maybe a little bit ahead, but we've still got the 10 minutes between the games, or however much they got, and got 2:55 to go here, and who knows how long it'll take to play that.
That'd be at least 10 or 12 minutes.
Reese inbound it. Bounces it in. Nice catch by Willard. Turns to the baseline. Shot partially blocked. And Reese is going to get it and put it up, and it goes. And Portageville's lead is 47-46. Irby gives it to Smith. Guarded by Trantham. Turns into a double team. Got to get rid of it. Saxton, three-pointer. No good. Offensive rebound by Farmer.
Nobody's going to block out.
Yeah. Willard did not block out there. Neither her or Reese, either one did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 out of 10 so far from the free throw line. That is foul number 3 on Allie Willard. And Glow Farmer at the line, and she's been making those free throws. Makes it again. Maggie Priggle coming back in, replacing Satori Saxton. That one's short, and the ball's run down by Farmer, throws it out front, and it goes away from Hickenbottom, but it goes right to Irby. Smith drives baseline, puts up the shot, no good. Going to get her own rebound and a jump ball.
Big time bail out for Alton there.
Yeah, no kidding. That was not a good shot to be taken. They probably could have got something better than that, but you play the way you play most of the time.
Yeah.
Haney, dribbling with the left hand. McIntyre has to come out near midcourt to get it. 2 minutes to go. The 2-point lead. What she had. Haney's going to shoot a three. It's good. Wow. That's 17 for Miley Haney. And it's a 1-point lead for Alton.
Sure, Coach Benson held his breath for a second.
I was just ready to say Willard was wide open on that right block. Farmer goes down, puts it up, her shot partially blocked. And Trantham comes away with the rebound. Alton with a 1-point lead, 1.5 minutes to go. Haney backs it out, guarded closely by Farmer. Goes to the baseline, gives it to Willard. Willard out to McIntyre. McIntyre drives down the right side, takes backs out to Willard. And they may try to run a little clock here. Over to Reese. The next foul on Portageville is going to put Alton in the bonus, and that's it right there. That's going to be on Priggle.
That's 4 on her.
And it also puts Alton at the free throw line. First one's good by Willard. Give her 17 points. Saxton comes back in for Priggle. She's got a chance to give Alton a 3-point lead with 1:06 left to play. And the second one's good as well. So it's 51-48, 1:06 left in the game. And this one going down to the wire, pretty much like the last game did as well. And Bo, I don't know about you, but I'm kind of getting tired of setting.
Yeah, we may have to. You know,
I'm definitely going to have to get up and walk around a little bit between games.
We need to get one of those ones where you press a button and the table lifts up and we can stand up.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Like them at home people.
We'll have to talk to Matt about that.
Just needs a little
motor
motor
right
here.
to accommodate us there?
See if we can fit that in the budget somewhere.
There have been a lot of places I've been to, I've had to stand up and call games because there would be a railing in front of me, and if you're sitting down, you got to look right at the top rail. You can't see anything. So I end up having to put my case up here and put my paperwork on top of it and stand up and call the game. And then during timeouts and halftime or quarters, I'd sit down for a second. Wasn't really crazy about that either, but Portageville will have the basketball. They come out with Irby, Smith, Saxton, Hickenbottom, and Farmer. Trantham, Willard, Reese, McIntyre, and Haney. Haney's really come through for Alton today. Before Willard kind of got going, she kept Alton in the game. And Portageville gets it across the half line.
Now that she sees what they're going to defense are going to do, she wants to draw something up.
Yeah. Well, Shane's been coaching a long time. He might change up here. You know?
Yeah. Yep. I did hear him a couple times yell, "Watch 33."
Yeah, you know he's going to guard.
That's the one that'll
for sure.
Yeah.
Well, so far in the game, for Alton, Haney's got 17 points. She's hit 5 3-pointers. Allie Willard has got 18 to lead Alton. But like I said, Haney kind of kept Alton in the game until Willard got going here in the second half. But even though Haney's hit a couple of really big threes. And on the other side, there's 13 points for Taryn Irby and 12 for Janiah Smith. Maggie Priggle's got 9 as well. And Portageville brings it in. We're under a minute to go.
Here we go.
To Smith. They're going to try to get Irby open. Bounce down low to Smith. Puts it up and won't go. Shot partially blocked. Going to go out of bounds. Going to be white, blue ball, excuse me. I thought he said white ball.
Yeah.
Another timeout. Who called that one? Portageville?
Portageville. Both looks like both teams will have one timeout left after this.
Okay. Well, we're going to keep it here. We sure don't want to miss anything with the game being as close as it is. Again, we want to acknowledge River City Hair for being a big main sponsor for this tournament. And just in the last few minutes, the gym has really started to fill up. And the Donettes Neelyville game is scheduled for 5:30, and we're getting close to that. Matter of fact, we might have a hard time getting out of here when we get ready to get done at the end of this game.
Yeah. Yep. We'll find a way.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get up and walk around. We may not have much pregame time before the last game starts, but it's been a long day and a long night last night. So, and we were here the night before too. So maybe they'll excuse us for it. You think?
I think they'll forgive us this one time.
Alton's got the ball in a 3-point lead with 48.7 seconds left. They're going to face full court pressure from the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. And Reese is going to throw it in. Gets it into Haney. She picks up her dribble over to Reese. Going to have to start going up the floor. And the ball is knocked away, and Reese gets it off. And we're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to be Portageville's ball. You got to go north and south there instead of east and west, and too much east and west.
If Alton can somehow get a stop here, they can try to make them foul them after this.
Yeah, they could have done it right there if they had got the ball up the floor. Oh, Trantham knocks it away. Smith's able to get it over to Hickenbottom. Down to 30 seconds. Smith drives into the paint, puts up the shot. It's blocked by Trantham, and Trantham gets the ball. Now it's knocked away. McIntyre's there to get it. Gives it back to Haney. Got to get it up the floor. Haney's still in the back court. Over to McIntyre. And Irby fouled her. And they had to be getting really close. Had to be. The shot clock is off, so we couldn't tell. Well, McIntyre will be down there all by herself shooting free throws. She has not scored in the game, and I believe this is her first trip to the free throw line. And she missed the first one. As she makes this second one, unless Alton would commit a silly foul on a three-pointer, they're going to have the ball twice. And that one's good. That's a big point for McIntyre. A big. Herbie brings it up, gives it back to Smith. Down to 13 seconds. Portageville fans are hollering go. They're running an awful lot of time off the clock. Herbie's open for three, and it goes over the backboard, and that ought to do it. 4.7 seconds to go. Basically, all they got to do is get the ball in bounds here. And Satori Saxton's going to come back in the game, and she'll replace Priggle. Alton with a 52-48 lead. Reese throws it away. And Coach Benson just drops his head. If he was ahead by 3 points right now, he would really be upset. And we got one of the officials over at the scores table talking to someone at the table. They will inbound the ball underneath the basket because that's where it was thrown in and nobody touched it, so it goes back to where they threw it in. But Alton just they just need to let them, if they get it under the basket, just let them score.
Yeah. Yep.
And they're going to throw it away and not even get a shot off. They were looking so hard to get it to Irby instead of just throwing it up. So this one's over, folks. I know there's 0.9 seconds to go. And Alton's going to come out on top in the third place game, 52-48, after a hard-fought game over the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. They outscore them 13-9 in that last quarter. We were tied going into the fourth. So that's how this one ends up, 52-48. So Alton wins the third place trophy.
All right, real quick, I'll go to the scoring. Portageville, I have Hickenbottom with 3, Farmer with 7, Priggle with 9, Smith with 13, and Irby with 14. Alton getting their third place trophy here. And over here to Alton, I have Willard with 18, Reese with 4, Trantham with 7, Haney with 17, McIntyre with 1, and Haddock with 1, and Campbell with 2. And it looks like Coach Benson wants to come up and talk about it.
You want to talk to him or you want me to?
You go ahead.
I need to go.
I'll go ahead. Okay. That's fine. Yep.
Shane, I'm going to give you mine.
Well, they're switching real quick. Where did I just? There it is. All right. Well, first of all, Coach Benson, congratulations. That was a hard-fought game.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't nothing pretty about it, but we sure take it.
I could see you down there a little bit. Looked like you were red a couple times. So.
Yeah, we're pretty young, and we got some girls that haven't played much. Well, they've played 4 games now, varsity, so we're, trying to get through that. And the pressure of this is quite a bit more than a JV game or a junior high game. So
yeah, that's for sure. And I'm just glad Doniphan's putting this on. It's good competition early, and I think everybody's kind of looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's a great tournament for us, and we got to play some really good teams, and teams down late that we'll need to be able to play with, and if we want to have a chance.
Yeah, games like that, especially down late right there, that'll help you later on for sure.
Yeah, because we sure saw a lot of things that we can work on, getting the ball in bounds or whatever. I was just really proud of my girls. They could have laid down last night and walked through these couple games, but they didn't. They fought back. Even last night, we didn't play very good, but they played hard, and they gave themselves a chance to win even. And and tonight they just kind of slugged through, but still, it's okay because we were able to do some things that got us a win. So I'm proud of them.
Yep, got a win, that's for sure. Quite a bit on the scoring column there. Willard ended with 18. Haney with 17. A bunch of big-time plays down there late. Coach, I haven't looked at your schedule. Now, what you got coming up?
Well, it doesn't get any easier. Monday night we played Norwood. They've been in the Final Four 2 years in a row, and they got 4 starters, I think, back. fact, they've got one girl that started for them last year I thought was possibly their best player that didn't start the couple games I watched them on film. So, they're good. And then we got Licking coming in, and they're every year in and out, they're good too. So,
yeah,
we got a tough road to Christmas, and then we got the Mountain Grove tournament, and these kind of games will sure prepare. So we're fortunate to come out with a win against a really good team, and like I said, I'm just proud that the girls came and played hard, and did some good things.
Well, there's one thing about a Shane Benson team, they're always going to play hard, especially when it matters.
Well,
so.
I hope so, but sometimes it seems like we don't. But this bunch of girls, they're going to play hard, and I'm proud of them, and they've done good. So,
yeah. Well, Coach, I'll let you get with your team. I want to congratulate you on your third place finish, and we'll see you. We'll see you sometime soon.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Take care.
Bye.
That was Coach Shane Benson for the Alton Lady Comets. Once again, hard-fought battle by both teams. And we are now on to the main event of the whole tournament. Neelyville against Doniphan. Like Keith was saying, they're going to have possibility of 4 matchups this year. They usually play quite a few times, and it is becoming a packed house very fast. So if you're planning on coming, you better get here. If not, sit down on the couch with some food and a drink and enjoy, because it's going to be a show. So we're going to take a break. Keith's already stretching his legs, and I got to do the same, because I got a feeling when we get up here, we're not going to be able to get up after. So y'all stay tuned to the River City Classic on Current River Broadcasting.
welcome back, everybody. We are set for the championship game of the River City Classic here in Doniphan. And it's two old foes from the Ozark Foothills Conference, the Doniphan Donettes and the Neelyville Lady Tigers. We've had the last two games really have been two of the better games in the whole tournament, especially how close they were. And I don't really expect anything different in this because these two teams always get after each other. And we'll see what happens. We're going to have 32 minutes put up on that clock and to decide who's going to take home the first ever championship trophy of the River City Classic. We're about a minute and a half away from our starting lineups, and we'll have the national anthem as well. And Bo, no matter what the records are when these two teams get together, it's always a dogfight.
It's 0-0. Yep.
I think this is Adam's seventh year, I believe, at coaching the Doniphan girls. And him and Coach Hale have had a lot of battles in that time. And like we said earlier, they usually play each other 3 or 4 times every year. So they've had a lot of head-to-head matchups against each other. We're going to have the national anthem, so we will take a 90-second break, and we'll be back to give you the starters for the championship game, so stay tuned.
We're for worrying less about the what-ifs and more about the why-nots. We're for checking off your bucket list and then making a new one. We're for starting a family, a business, a tradition. And if you find yourself starting over, we're here for that too. We're for doing as much as you possibly can on a Saturday and absolutely nothing on a Sunday. We're for building a life in Missouri and going out and living it. And when it comes to making sure everything you build is protected, we're here for you. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and we are Missouri for life.
I'm Lindsay Turner, your Missouri Farm Bureau insurance agent. And if you're in Ripley County, I've got you covered.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming. And they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call.
Got to get one last drink before this game starts.
Yep.
We'll give you the starting lineup. First of all, for Coach Becky Hale. Addison Couch, number 3, a senior. And number 11, Jade Crosswhite, a senior. Elena Prince is getting the start tonight, number 25. She is a senior. Maddie Prosser, a junior, number 33, and Parker Ernst, a junior, number 34. Neelyville in their maroon uniforms with gold numbers. They will be going from right to left here in the first half. And for the Donettes, it will be Maddie Reedus, number 5, a senior. Sarah Owen, number 23, a senior. Carson Haygood, number 2, a sophomore. Ellie White, number 00, a sophomore. And Kenna Kirby is going to get the start tonight, number 1, a sophomore. So Coach Hale changing her lineup just a little bit, starting Elena Prince instead of McKinley Day. And we have 8 minutes on the clock, and we're ready to go here. This is the 12th of 12 games in this tournament, final game. And I don't think there's too many people surprised these are the two teams that made it to this game. So Sarah Ohm will jump against Parker Ernst. And the ball tipped, and it's controlled by Crosswhite, and she scores off the tip.
She did that last night, too, first, right off it.
Pass up the floor. Ellie White got behind the defense, but a nice steal by Addison Couch. She didn't even see the ball coming, and she still got it. Neelyville jumps out 2-0. They've got the basketball. And Carson Haygood knocked it away. And we're going to have a foul from behind on the Donettes as Prince got knocked down.
Down Reedus.
Maddie Reedus picks up the first foul in the game. Crosswhite will throw it in for Neelyville. Gets it to Couch, right wing. Throws it down low. Prince gets inside, and Haygood blocks the shot, but they're going to whistle her for a foul. So the Donettes pick up 2 quick fouls, and it will send Prince to the free throw line. Steps up to the free throw line, and that one rattles out on him. Next one is no good, and the ball tipped around. Ellie White's got it. McKenna Kirby is wide open up the floor, and Ellie didn't see her. And Neelyville had nobody back there. We're going to have a foul on Neelyville. Going to be on Addison Couch, but that would have been an easy bucket. And White will inbound for the Donettes. Throws it into Sarah Owen. She gives it to Maddie Reedus. Donettes set up in their first offensive possession. Reedus dribbles in, kicks it out to Kirby. Kirby drives out to Ellie White. White, left-handed layup up, man, it's good. We're tied at 2. Donettes set up in their 2-2-1. Couch passes over to Prosser, still in the back court, and that's 10 seconds. The shot clock's at 25. And that's where that shot clock comes in handy on a 10-second call, because I think there's a lot of times you get close to that the referees don't call it. But they look up and see that clock, and there's no doubt there.
Kind of a no-brainer, yeah.
Maddie Reedus gets a screen from Haygood. Goes over to the left side. Goes between her legs. Drop down low. Sarah Owen catches and lays it in. Beautiful job by Maddie Reedus. Pass up the floor. Prosser will get it across the half line. Dribbles over to the right side. Gives it to Ernst on the baseline. He drives into the paint. Going to put it up. Man, the shot's no good. And Maddie Reedus with the rebound. She quickly comes up the floor. The Donettes got a 4-on-3. Out in the corner to Kirby. Kirby's going to drive. Lobs it off to Sarah Owen. Owen going to kick it back out. Donettes will reset. They lead 4-2. 6:10 to go in the first quarter. Maddie Reedus gets the ball at the head of the key. Dribbles left side. Gets a screen from Sarah Owen. Maddie drives, lays it up, and it's good. Maddie never scored a point last night.
Yeah.
Only shot maybe one shot. Pass up the floor to Couch. She throws it over the top. She's double teamed. And the ball's loose. Picked up by Maddie Reedus. Coach Hale wanted a foul. Maddie dribbles down. Throws it over to Ellie White. Out to Kenna Kirby. Shot good. And Coach Hale, upset with the official, runs all the way down to the end line, calls a timeout, and hollered at him because they didn't call a foul on Couch out here when Couch lost the ball. But you can't dribble into a double team like that on a team that double teamed, or you can't do it with dribble into Neelyville's double team either. So after a 2-0 lead for Neelyville, the Donettes have run off 8 points in a row, and they take an 8-2 lead, forces Coach Hale to call her first time out. The Donettes have 8 points and 4 different players have scored. You got to like that.
Yep. Well, starting out early here, got to give a shout out. It's very questionable. He says he might be the best deer hunter in the family, but Brett Reed, coach of Hartville, he's watching. That's very debatable. If you're listening, Brett, we'll have a discussion.
Well,
with
I want to say hello to Brett. I hadn't seen him in a long time. He actually coached AAU basketball team with Jayla, and my daughter played with the girls from Doniphan one time. And he got pretty hot at the referees, I remember. I think we were playing at Farmington, if I remember right. Well, Ellie White with a steal. Heading back the other way, goes in on Crosswhite, missed the layup, and she's going to draw the foul. Donettes forcing the issue. Go ahead and say what you were going to say.
No, I was just going to say it runs in the family.
Oh, I know.
That's for sure.
We actually had a girl from Dexter playing with us, and her dad got thrown out of the gym in an AAU game. Ellie White misses the first free throw. She'll have one more. And it was at the same time Brett was hollering at the referees. I don't know if he remembers that or not, but second one good by Ellie White. 9-2 in favor of the Donettes. Pass up the floor, and Anna Lack, the freshman in the game, and she throws it away. Right to Kenna Kirby. Kirby stops just in time, gives it to Maddie Reedus. Maddie dribbles into the paint. Three-pointer in the corner. Bounces around 3 or 4 times, no good. Couch gets the rebound for Neelyville. They've got Anna Lack in the game, number 1, freshman. She came in for Elena Prince. And Ellie White almost got another steal. Cross White puts it on the floor. Dribbles into the paint, going to stop and shoot it, no good. Offensive rebound by Prosser, her shot no good. And a nice block out there by Kenna Kirby, one of the smaller players on the floor. The Donettes got a 3-on-1. And Carson fakes the shot, fakes the pass, and then shoots it. Hits the bottom of the backboard, but Sarah Owen gets the rebound. Maddie Reedus, left-handed layup is good. Ain't that something? She got 4 points already and didn't score in the whole game last night. Played a great game. Prosser double-teamed. Throws it right to Ellie White. And the ball's loose on the floor, and the Donettes are going to come up with it, I believe. It's going to go out of bounds off of Neelyville. And the Donettes are swarming on defense. Now McKinley Day is going to come in for Lack. McKinley Day has started the first 2 games here. Ellie White checks out. Tara Davis comes in for the Donettes. Neelyville going to pick up man-to-man in the back court. No full court pressure. They're trying to double team, but Maddie gets the ball to Carson Haygood. Maddie Reedus picks up her dribble, bounces it to Kenna Kirby. Kirby's got a path to the basket, lays it up, and no good. And Parker Ernst with a rebound. Gives it to Couch. Couch will throw it over to Prosser, and she'll bring it across the half line with 3:40 left in the first quarter. Prosser goes down, step back jumper up, no good. Carson Haygood with the rebound. Donettes looking to run if they can. Maddie Reedus throws it up in the corner to Davis, drives into the paint, throws it out in the corner to Kirby, out to Carson Haygood, steps into a 3, bang!
Big 3.
14-2 Donettes. And I think we're going to have a blocking foul on Tara Davis. She tried to get there, but a little bit late. Number 14, that is Tara Davis, picks up the foul. That is team foul number 3 on the Donettes, and we got another timeout. It's a short one. We'll go ahead and keep it here. And Coach Hale's already used 2 timeouts. I believe she called that. Yeah, they did, because they've got it down to 3. And boy, I tell you what, if you can make the other team use those timeouts early in the game, and if they'd happen to get back in the game towards the end, that hurts if they use them early.
It sure helps you later on, for sure.
Well, the Donettes are swarming on defense. I tell you, that this is by far, out of the first 3 games, the best they've looked, and they've looked pretty good in the other 2 games.
Pretty good. Coach Helton's trying to stop the bleeding at the moment.
Neelyville comes out with Cross, White, Ernst, Prosser, Day, and Couch. That's actually been their starting 5 the first 2 games. Donettes come out with Sarah Owen, Kenna Kirby, Maddie Reedus, Carson Haygood, and Tara Davis. Day in the back court, goes up in the front court. Ernst is having to catch the ball way away from the basket.
Yep.
And that's a foul on Carson Haygood, and that was not a smart foul by her. That's her second one. And Ellie White's going to have to come back in for her.
Yeah, don't need her to get in foul trouble for sure.
She just needed to lay back on that one and see what Prosser could do. Ernst catches under the basket and scores. That's her first bucket. That was a little bit too easy. Whoever's guarding the ball there should have been over underneath the basket, and they weren't there. Donettes lead by 10 with the ball with 2:50 left in the first quarter. Davis penetrates, tries to get it to Sarah Owen. She gets it back, gives it to Ellie White. She's going to throw it back out, intercepted by Couch. She probably should have shot that one.
She was going to have a wide open lane there, I think.
That timeout seemed to have helped Neelyville just a little bit settle down, a little bit anyway. That's where they want Parker Ernst, way out there. Lob down low, and Kirby's going to get a hand on it, knock it out. They're going to say, oh, I thought he was going to point this way.
That's what I thought he was going to do.
He faked me out. Cross White will throw it in. Gets it into Addison Couch on the left wing. Couch underneath. And now another foul on the Donettes on Kenna Kirby this time. And that's going to put Neelyville in the bonus. You really didn't want to do that. That's team foul number 5, so Neelyville will be shooting. We shot a couple earlier and were both missed. The Lady Prince shot those. And that'll send Cross White to the free throw line. First one is good. 3 points for Cross White. 14-5. Donettes have not scored in a couple of minutes now. They got off to a real hot start, but Neelyville's kind of broke that momentum just a little bit. 14-6. Kirby will bring it back out front. Free throw line to Owen. Gives it back to Ritas. In the corner, Ellie White, three-pointer. That one's short. And Couch throws it up the floor. Boy, nice catch by McKinley Day. Gives it to Prosser. Prosser drives to the baseline. Ritas cuts her off. Has to throw it back out to Day on the right wing. Into Ernst. Ernst goes in and offensive foul. Good job by Maddie Ritas to come off her man. Great job by Maddie Ritas. She was not guarding Parker Ernst, but she's the one that drew the charge. She come over and double team her. Tara Davis, and she travels on it. Nowhere to go there.
Yeah.
Trying to do a little bit too much. And bring it out and set it up and work for a shot. Pass up the floor over the top. Prosser goes down and puts it up and won't go. Tara Davis picks up the foul. I'm surprised Sarah Owen didn't go over there and try to draw a charge. She normally does. And that's going to be 2 fouls on Tara Davis. So the Donettes have 2 players with 2 fouls. And Coach Epps looks down the bench. Neelyville going to try to get back in the game from the free throw line. Prosser misses the first one. It's going to be Macy Manus coming in for Davis. Halen Crockett coming in for Prosser if she makes this free throw. That one is no good. Sarah Owen gets the rebound. They got numbers up the floor. Kirby got behind them and laid it in. Another assist from Maddie Ritas. Parker Ernst throws it up the floor out of bounds. I'm a big proponent in not giving the ball to the big girl and having to do something with it to get it up the floor against the press or dribbling it up and Ernst turned it over. Donettes back up by 10. Minute 10 to go in the first quarter. Ellie White drives to the baseline, circles back, and she's fouled by McKinley Day. Well, Coach Hale is all over it. But not just that one. She's on the other one a while ago for that charge call. Of course, that's what she does. Maddie Ritas with a nice catch. Gives it to Kirby. Kicks it out in the corner to White. White penetrates and another reach-in foul. I don't know what she's going to do on that one. Both referees called that one. And that's 2 in a row on McKinley Day. And Anna Lack comes in to replace her. Oh, we're in the bonus. Well, Ellie White's going to be shooting, so they won't let her come in yet. Another one of my pet peeves on that 2-shot. That is, to me, that's the most ridiculous thing. They let her get halfway out on the floor and make her go back. And White connects on the first free throw. She has 4 points. You waste more time making her go back to the bench than you do if you just let her come in. I don't get it.
second one.
Ellie's 3 out of 4 from the free throw line, got 5 points. And Maddie Reedus will get the last 52 seconds off here as the Donettes have upped the lead to 12. Addison Couch lobs it up in the front court, and Halen Crockett's got a pass to the basket. And both Donettes on the back come over here to Ernst, and Macy Manus is going to pick up the foul. Need to quit sending them to the free throw line. I know they haven't shot them very well yet, but and that one's no good. You know, it always gets me. One coach is all over the referees more than the other one is, and that coach has shot more free throws than the other team has.
Yeah.
That one's good. And Crockett gets her first point. Tara Davis gets around Couch, dribbles all the way in, gives it to Sarah Owen at the free throw line. Back out to Ellie White, down to 35 seconds. In the corner, Davis is going to take it in. Shots blocked. Sarah Owens there to pick it up, and she lays it in and pick up another foul on Parker Ernst. That was a whole lot of luck for the Donettes right there, but sometimes you make your own luck as well. Sarah Owen will have a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play, and Ernst has to go to the bench with 2 fouls with 28.9 seconds to go. As Prosser comes back in, Elena Prince comes back in. And we got Lily Knight and Haley Epps getting ready to check in for this last 29 seconds. And Sarah Owen finishes off the three-point play. And it's 21-7. Addison Couch gets it inbounds to Prosser. She falls down. Kenna Kirby dives to the floor, and they're going to call a travel because she rolled over. If she'd have just stayed there, she'd have been fine. Yeah. And Coach Epps is going to get Maddie Reedus back in here for this last, maybe the last offensive possession. .24 seconds left. Maddie Reedus gives it in the corner to Kirby. Kirby drives into the paint and throws it away. And here comes Macy Manus right back in. Playing offense-defense at the end of the first quarter here.
Yep.
Don't let them throw it deep here. Prosser inbounds it to Lack. She gives it back to Prosser. Macy Manus on her in the back court. Gets around, drives down, and a blocking foul. Oh, the shot goes in. Oh, they're going to call it before the shot.
That's big.
Yeah,
that's a big break for Doniphan.
I seen some that was put up way after that in the other game that they counted. That foul was on Lily Knight. She tried to draw the charge. Got to give her credit for that. Free throw is good by Maddie Prosser. She gets her first point. And they have already shot, this will be their 10th free throw in the first quarter. That one's short, an air ball, be Donette's ball. And here comes Maddie back in for the last 7 seconds and Sarah Owen. This is where Kenna Kirby needs to sneak down that sideline and get behind them. Ellie White, Sarah Owen was wide open in the middle. And the steal by Couch. She gets it up at the buzzer, no good. And the Donettes end up with a 21-8 lead after 1 quarter over the Neelyville Lady Tigers in the championship game of the River City Classic here at Doniphan. Well, if that quarter's any indication, it's going to be fighting all night long.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle for sure.
We'll be back in 30 seconds.
For more than 35 years, Smothers Chiropractic Center has been helping patients improve the function of their nervous system and create better health by finding disturbances in the nervous system that can lead to neck pain, back pain, sciatica, and migraines. Dr. Smothers provides care for newborns to the young at heart, offering traditional chiropractic adjustments along with low-impact adjustments. They also offer a variety of supplements to help promote overall wellness. Contact the friendly staff at Smothers Chiropractic Center so you can be your best.
We've got 1 quarter in the books of the championship game, and the Donettes lead Neelyville 21-8. And it looks like it's going to be Donettes basketball. Neelyville comes out with Prince, Crockett, and it looks like Prosser's going to go ahead and come in for Crosswhite. Crosswhite's got 2 fouls, and Parker Ernst is on the bench with 2 fouls as well. So it's Prosser, Crockett, Prince, Couch, and Lack. The Donettes will send out everybody, the starters, except Carson Haygood, who's also playing with 2 fouls. Maddie Reedus, Ellie White, Sarah Owen, Kenna Kirby, and Tara Davis. And Maddie Reedus has the ball knocked away from behind, goes out of bounds. Donettes will inbound underneath their own basket. And Sarah Owen will step out to throw it in this time. Gets it in the corner. Back to Davis in the corner. Gets it to Owen. Owen gets bumped, and she's fouled by Crockett. This time Maddie Reedus will throw it in. In the corner to Ellie White. White dribbles back out to the wing, gives it to Reedus on the wing. She dribbles out front, into the paint. Gets tied up and gets it up somehow. Another won't go. Sarah Owen with the offensive board. She missed it. Ball tipped out. Sarah Owen gets it again. She's going to bring it out of there to Kenna Kirby. Cross court. Tara Davis fakes the 3. Dribbles in. Wide open. Doesn't take the shot. Ellie White's going to step into a 3, and it's good. 24-8. And we're going to have a foul on Maddie Reedus. And that's 2 on her. They're really going to have to watch because they're really calling it close. Maddie's got 2 now. Tara Davis has got 2, and also Carson Haygood has 2. Couch going to bring it up against Ellie White. She gives it over to Prosser. Prosser drives in. Ellie White reaches in, almost knocks it away. Now Prosser's going to throw up a wild shot. No good. Kirby with the rebound. Throws it up the floor. In the middle of the floor to Owen. Owen goes up and gets hammered. That's the way to run the floor. Ellie White hits Sarah Owen in stride, and she'll get 2 free throws. And now Crockett's got 2 fouls. Parker Ernst getting ready to come back in, and Sarah Owen makes the first free throw. She'll replace Crockett. Ernst is playing with 2 fouls as well. Jade Crosswhite checking in. She has 2 fouls. She comes in for Prosser. Sarah Owen got 1 more free throw. Looking for point number 7. And it's good. Donettes missed her first free throw, made 6 in a row. Go over the top. Down low to Lack. She's open. High arcing shot. Good from about 10 feet. I tell you what, I was impressed with her.
She's played
in
well
those
this
first
tournament.
2 games. So she's averaging 10 points a game in the first 2 games. She's the only player besides Ernst that's averaging in double figures for him in the first 2 games here. 26-10, Donettes. Neelyville's back in a zone now since they're in a little bit of foul trouble. Kirby, Owen's wide open down there. Didn't give it to her. Over to Ellie White. White dribbles into the paint, up and under with the left hand, no good. Ernst with the rebound. And then White commits the foul. Well, you hate to see that now, 84 feet from their basket. I know you're trying to get the ball back, but that's her first personal. Let's see, both teams have 2 team fouls now. Carson Hayes is going to come back in playing with 2 fouls. Got a lot of players on the floor with 2 fouls. 26-10, Donettes lead, and Neelyville's got the ball. They throw it up the floor. Nice catch by Lack. Stops over there, double teamed, the ball batted away, but it goes to Prince, and we're going to have a foul. I'm not really sure anybody hit her, that she just kind of tripped over somebody's leg. That's the first one on Sarah Owen. Lawrence's free throw's good. And that's her first point. She'd been to the free throw line a couple of times already. Second one up, and it's nothing but net. 26-12, 6 minutes to go in the first half. Ellie White drives into the paint. Maddie Reedus dribbles in, kicks it out to Haygood. Haygood circles around, back to Reedus. Reedus on the left side to Kirby. Kirby drives, gives it to Ellie White. Back to Kirby. Back to White. She's going to dribble back out front with it. Neelyville's playing, it looks like almost like a matchup zone. Wide open three in the corner. Kirby knocks it down.
Big three in the corner.
And I believe in another assist for Maddie Reedus. What do you think? Goodness gracious. Cross White has the ball knocked away. It's loose on the floor. Held ball. And it'll be Neelyville's ball. Donettes lead by 17 with 5:19 to go in the first half. Packed house here at Doniphan for the championship game.
Standing room only.
And the shot clock did not reset. Well, he said it's going to be Doniphan's ball.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not Neelyville's fault that
Well,
they didn't.
I'm trying to figure out why it would be. It should stay. It should just be reset. We had that earlier last game.
I would think so. Yeah, I would think it's still Neelyville's ball.
Yeah,
And just
so they're going to
reset
keep
the
it.
shot clock.
They're going to keep it Neelyville, but reset the clock.
I don't know how it got down to 23 seconds anyway. That fast.
I'm not sure.
Because she just hit a three in the corner. If it's down to 23 seconds, they wouldn't have been across half court.
Yeah.
They're trying to get it figured out. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Neelyville's ball, and they just reset the shot clock. It's still on 23, and I still have no idea how it got there.
Yeah, I don't know. Coach Reed, if you're listening, we've only had 2 shot clock violations in this whole tournament. So,
well, they've still got it on 23. I don't understand that. If it's 23, it should be Doniphan's ball because they didn't cut it across half court. Anyway, the shot clock's already down under 20. Addison Couch gets a screen from Crosswhite. Kirby knocks it out of bounds, and they said Couch touched it last. That double team that the Donettes do, it surprises them all the time. And they end up a lot of times just throwing it out of bounds or kicking it out of bounds.
Yeah.
And that's evidently what happened there. Haygood bounces in the corner to Ellie White. Back out to Haygood. Down low. Owen turns, going to put it up. No, short-armed it a little bit. You're trying to get that third foul on her.
Yeah.
Is what they should do. They give a head fake there. See if she'll jump. Hertz gives it to Lack on the right wing. She's going to bring it back out to Couch. Couch doesn't take the screen, gives it to Crosswhite. And I don't know how that wasn't a walk, but Donettes get the rebound. And again, the Donettes beat them down the floor, but too much traffic up here for them to see it in time. In the lane, Maddie Reedus is going to put it up, and it's partially blocked. But Sarah Owens there to pick it up for the Donettes. Carson Haygood at the free throw line, and we're going to have a blocking foul on Couch, and she better watch out doing that kind of stuff, especially with that official.
Especially, yeah. Yep. Been there before.
She checks out. McKinley Day comes back in. Inbounds pass comes to Kirby. Gives it to Reedus. She'll bring it back out front. The Donettes will reset with full 5 left. Free throw line to Haygood. Turn around, Carson, you're wide open. Ellie White has it. Neelyville chasing the 2 guards on the front. Free throw line to Haygood. Out to Ellie White. Back over to Reedus. She goes in. Their shot blocked. Ball comes right back to her. Fall away. No good. Carson Haygood gets the rebound. Donettes keep possession. They leave her wide open for a 3. That one's short. Ellie White gets the rebound. Goes up and gets hammered.
Hotel walking over to meet him.
Oh, yeah.
Call that on cross white.
That's 2 on her now. And Ellie White will go back to the free throw line.
Next foul, Doniphan will be shooting from here on out.
Now that one's off. Donettes had made 6 in a row before that. They're still 6 of 8 here in the first half. 29-12. We've been stuck on that for a minute or so. Of course, we've had so much confusion going on, we hadn't had much time run off the clock either. That one rims out, and Parker Ernst gets a rebound, throws it ahead today. She's one-on-one. Gonna circle him around, gets double teamed in the corner. Pass intercepted by Sarah Owen. Carson Haygood slows it up a little bit, gives it to Maddie Reedus. Reedus, free throw line, Haygood. Dribbles out to the baseline now. Back out. Ellie White in the corner, Kirby. Kirby's gonna drive in, her little floater, no good. And Carson Haygood saves it on the other side. Haygood fakes the 3. Got that little floater on the baseline, is good. 31-12. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Ernst in the middle. Going to drive down. Pass over, intercepted by Ellie White. Trying to get it to Prince. Sarah Owen running the floor. They lob it down, and it's going to go out of bounds. That's a good play by Elena Prince there to get her head around and see the ball was coming. Maddie Prosser checks back in. And we got a timeout here.
It's going to be a full here on
A full timeout. 31-12 is our score. Donettes on top in the championship game. We will take a 1-minute break and be back to the River City Classic on Current River
Something
Broadcast.
printed and need it fast? Bring it to Here's Your Sign in downtown Doniphan. Plastic, metal, and magnetic signs are available, along with banners that can be printed in the size you need. Here's Your Sign can also do vinyl, silkscreen, and embroidery prints for hats, t-shirts, bags, cups, and many other accessories. They have a variety of clothing brands to choose from and specialize in your custom shirts and business advertising needs. No job is too big or small. Give them a call or stop by Here's Your Sign on State Street in downtown Doniphan.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at Doniphan High School. Donettes with a 31-12 lead over Neelyville in the championship game. We have 2:39 to go in the first half, and Neelyville is bringing the ball up against the Donettes press. Lack gives it over to, oh, that looks like a walk.
Yeah.
Prosser picked it up.
One more.
Throws it up. And that looked like a back court, too.
Yeah, she caught it on
Prosser
the
takes it
25.
down, hands it to Ernst, and she's going to put it up and miss the shot. Prince knocks it out to Prosser. She misses it, and the shot blocked in there. And the Donettes finally come away with it. Pass up the floor. The Donettes got a 2-on-1. Sarah Owen's going to be called for an illegal screen. That time she did a little bit too much.
Yeah.
All she had to do was run down there and just stop and not move.
That's her second.
Yep, that would have. All she had to do was just stop and make her try to go around her. And she did that a couple times last night, and we talked about how good she'd done, but that time she was definitely moving. Ernst will bring it across the half line, cuts back into the center of the floor, gives it over to Day. Now to Ernst, down low to Prince. Loses the ball, but it goes right to Prosser, and she's able to lay it in. That's one of those lucky plays like the Donettes got earlier. 31-14. Kirby's going to shoot a 3 in the corner. It's no good. Prosser gets the rebound. Passes ahead to Day. Pick her up at the three-point line. Ellie White knocks it away. Here comes Maddie Reedus. Gives it, Ellie tried to catch it with one hand instead of catching it with both. We got Lily Knight and Tara Davis checking in. Also Macy Manus with 1:27 to go in the half. Donettes up by 17. Let's see, we got Kenna Kirby and Maddie Reedus staying on the floor with those three I just mentioned. Addison Couch with the basketball. Gives it to Prosser. Prosser back to Couch. Up ahead in the middle of the floor. Prosser takes it down. Cut off by Davis in the middle of the floor. Couch puts it up and in. Donettes will leave in the middle of the floor open a little bit once they get the ball down the floor. Neelyville back within 15. Davis is going to shoot a three, and it's good. Coming cold off the bench and nail a three-pointer. 34-16. Cross-court pass to Couch. She's going to take it in, and the shot's too hard. The ball tipped around. Out of bounds off of Neelyville's Elena Prince. Kelly White coming back in with 45.9 seconds to go. Going to give Maddie Reedus a rest, give her a little extra time here, unless they get the ball back again. England brings her in. We might have 3 or 4 possessions in this last 40 seconds. White dribbles in, going to put it up in the left hand, and Parker Ernst blocked the shot. Little head fake wouldn't hurt anything, and Ernst is going to throw it away again. Davis comes up with it, gets it into the front court, gives it to Macy Manus. Manus drives out in the corner to Ellie White with 20 seconds left. White's going to bring it out. Now she's going to drive, go in, put it up. Boy, they need to be holding for the last shot there. That's a little bit wild.
Oh, should have grabbed it there.
Ball's going to go out of bounds off of Macy Manus. Halen Crockett is going to come in and make sure Ernst does not get that.
Yeah, you don't want to pick up a...
Well, no, maybe she is.
Well.
Oh, she's going to stay in. Going to come in for Prince. Yeah, it'd be bad to pick up that third foul with 12.6 seconds to go. Prosser drives baseline, tries to throw it over the top, and the ball knocked away. Ellie White's got it, and she got fouled there.
Yeah.
And the shot going to be put up at the buzzer, almost good there by Prosser. And we have reached the end of the first half, 34-16 in favor of the Donettes. The scoring slowed down a little bit there, but the Donettes scored 21 in the first quarter, 13 in the second. They still outscored them 13-8 in the second quarter, have an 18-point lead. The free throw situation, 6 out of 9 for the Donettes and 6 out of 12 for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. And a lot of people with 2 fouls. I don't believe we have anybody with 3 yet, but we'll see if the foul trouble comes into play in the second half. Bo's got the scoring for you.
All right, over to Neelyville. I've got Couch with 2, Crosswhite with 4, Prince with 2, Prosser 3, Ernst with 2, Crockett with 1, and Lack with 2. Over to the Donette side, I got White with 8, Kirby with 7, Haygood with 5, Reedus with 4, Owen with 7, and Tara Davis with 3.
Well, the Donettes lead by 18, 34-16 here at halftime of the championship game. I want to go over our list of sponsors one more time. We probably won't do it at the end. Of course, River City Hair has been the main one for this tournament, and we'll see if they come back and do it again next year, or if Coach Epps finds somebody else to do it, but they've done a great job. Appreciate that. And our sponsors that are our full-time sponsors for Dons and Donettes, they're 1808 Public House, Smothers Chiropractic, Here's Your Sign, Nick's Lawn Care, KC's on the Current, Lemonade House Grill, Michael Pig with Shelter Insurance, Southern Bank, Cosmo Pest Solutions, Mathis Timber, Farm Bureau Insurance, Davis True Value, Hometown Pharmacy, and Countryside Chevrolet. And I am going to do something here, just in case I forget to do it at the end. You know how forgetful I'm getting. We go back to regular season games next week. So our first game next week will be Monday night, as the Dons will be playing the Greenville Bears in an Ozark Foothills Conference game. Then they go to East Carter on Friday night for another Ozark Foothills Conference game. Now, the Donettes, this coming week, they have 2 road games. On Monday night, they go to Fredericktown, and Coach Epps said that is a district game, district foe. And then they go to Liberty on Thursday night. Our next home game for them, 2 nights in a row, the 16th and 17th against Naylor and Greenville. Both those are Ozark Foothills Conference game. And after that, both teams will be starting their Christmas tournaments. The Donettes in the Lady Royals Christmas Classic, and the Dons will be in the Clarkton Christmas Tournament and then the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I'll try to remember to give everybody the games again before we go off the air, because you can probably get on Huddle and go to these schools' Huddle site, and you probably can watch the game. So our final score, halftime score 34-16, halftime Donettes up by 18. We're going to take a break, rest our voices a little bit. We'll be back to get that second half underway shortly.
$1808 Public House is your full-service restaurant in downtown Doniphan with a modern twist on home-style food. Along with their full menu with everything from burgers to seafood and steaks, 1808 has bingo and trivia nights, an all-you-can-eat buffet on Fridays, and live music on the weekends. Students can come enjoy half-price appetizers from 3:30 to 4:30, and 1808 offers free Wi-Fi. Make sure to follow them on Facebook for their daily specials. But most of all, make 1808 Public House your next dining experience in downtown Doniphan.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Doniphan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Doniphan.
Lemonade House Girl is Doniphan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays,
Thursday's date night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Grill is veteran owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Grill is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily specials.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
Welcome back, everybody. We're a minute and 40 seconds away from the start of the second half. The Donettes with an 18-point lead over Neelyville, holding them to 16 points in the first half, and they lead at 34-16. Very balanced scoring for the Donettes. Their defense caused a lot of problems for Neelyville, especially the full court defense, and got a lot of turnovers, got some easy buckets. At times it's been a little bit sluggish, but the defense has been there all the time. Earlier today, the 7th place game, Kelly defeated Miller Career Academy 65-35. In the Consolation Championship, a good close game, Liberty beat Couch 59-54. And in the 3rd place game completed right before this, Alton came back in the last quarter. Actually, they were tied, I think, at the end of the 3rd quarter and come back and won over Portageville 52-48. And that brings us to the halftime of this game, 34-16, and it's going to be Donette's ball to start the quarter. Neelyville comes out with Couch, Prince, Prosser, Crosswhite, and Ernst. That's their starting 5 in this game. The Donettes also send out their starting 5, Carson Haygood, Maddie Reedus, Kenna Kirby, Sarah Owen, and Ellie White. Neelyville starts out in a zone. Pass almost intercepted. Haygood in the corner to Ellie White. He gives it back to Maddie Reedus. Neelyville spreading that zone out. They working around long enough, they should be able to get something in the middle there. And right now they're taking their time. Haygood passes out front. Maddie Reedus back to Haygood. She's open for 3 in that corner, and that's where she likes it. That's 8 points for Carson Haygood. 2 3-pointers, ball tipped into the back court. It's loose on the floor, and they're going to say that Prosser was laying on the out-of-bounds line. And Prince checks out, and Anna Lack, the freshman, comes back in. The Donettes have upped that lead to 21, 37-16. Maddie Reedus looks in the middle, gives it to Kirby. Back to Reedus. Hits Carson Haygood at the head of the key. In the corner to Kirby. Kirby drives, bounces it to Sarah Owen. She goes up and gets it in there. And a steal by Maddie Reedus, and then going to be knocked out of bounds by Addison Couch. The Donettes defense is just outstanding, I tell you. Ellie White. To Reedus in the corner, another 3 from the same spot, and that one's a little bit long. And the rebound comes down to Prosser. She is double teamed immediately. Still got the ball, and she throws it out of bounds. Even after a missed shot, the Donettes they're relentless. They just keep going at it. Double team, every chance they get.
The first 3 minutes of 3rd quarter is always the most important.
Yeah.
And they're coming out and gambling, and it's paying off so
They've
far.
already scored 5 points to none, so they built that lead a little more. Kirby back to Reedus. Reedus back to Kirby. Bounces to Haygood at the free throw line. Out to Ellie White. White dribbles into the paint. Going to take it over on the other side, and we're going to have a foul. I think that's going to be on Crockett. I think Ernst got a piece of the shot, but Crockett reached in from the outside.
Yep.
And now she's got 3 fouls. Ellie White at the free throw line. Misses the first one off the back of the rim. She's at 8 points. Donettes are really spread it around. It's balanced scoring. Next one is up, and it's good.
Got it.
Go. Cross White, having the dribble in the backcourt, throws it in the middle. Couch with a nice catch. Gets it to Ernst. Ernst is going to hesitate, take it down in the lane, and put it up and in. Surprised they didn't take it away from her when she put it on the floor there, but she done a good job.
She did a good job staying patient until the lane come open. And
she's a really good player. So Kirby drops it off underneath the Sarah Owen, and she missed it. Got her own rebound. Going to turn with her left hand, go up, and it's partially blocked. And Kenna Kirby almost stole the pass. Never give up. Remember I told you the other night I would not want her guarding me if I was out there.
No. Defensively,
I just say here. 40-18. Ball in the middle. Couch has to go down. She gets it. Gets it in the front court to Crockett. Neelyville will set it up now. Ernst setting the screen. And she rolls, takes it down, lays it up and in.
They're going to have to find an answer for that.
Pass up the floor. Ellie White in the lane to Owen. The ball's tipped away. Good play there by Addison Couch. And Lack's going to take it down, feather out to the wing. Gives it to Ernst. Going to take it down. She's going to put up a little floater. No good. And Sarah Owen gets the rebound. Maddie Reedus going to take it in. And she traveled, I believe. Yep. McKinley Day back in the game for Neelyville. She replaces Couch. And the Donettes almost get another steal. Ellie White's going to get a rest. Tara Davis will spell her. Cross White will throw it in the backcourt to McKinley Day. And she picks up her dribble. And Kenna Kirby almost got a steal.
Oh.
And they just barely get it across. Throw it down to Day, and the Donettes steal it away. Maddie Reedus over on the sideline. Gets double teamed, gets it to Haygood. Pass to Sarah Owen at the free throw line, and she's fouled from behind by Day.
It's going to be 3 on Day.
They've got Crockett with 3, Day with 3. Couch and Ernst with 2. Lob in to Haygood. Over to Kirby. Kirby's going to run in, put up the little floater, and gets it to go. She's really good on that little floater, I tell you. And Kirby knocks it away again. Here comes Davis, going to take it right at Ernst, and Ernst gets a block on it. Worth a try, I guess.
Worth a try.
And now we got number 20, Macy Andrews, a freshman, checking in for the first time, replacing McKinley Day. Inbounds pass comes to Reedus. Haygood for 3. It's good again. That's 11 for Haygood now. And Haygood gets the steal. Kicks it out. Kirby's open from 15. It's short. And Maddie Reedus. Kirby is better. In a wide open shot, she's not as good as she is at one of them little floaters from, 10 feet.
Yeah.
Prosser checks back in for Neelyville. And we also got Macy Manus coming in for the Donettes. Ball knocked away again. Prosser's able to get it. Gives it to Parker Ernst. Out to Andrews. Long three-pointer. No good. And Crockett is knocked off her leg out of bounds. Donettes lead 45-20. It actually seemed like Neelyville's cut into that a little bit.
Yeah, it really does.
They were up 18 at the half, and now they're up 25. But Donettes have already scored 11 points. Haygood gives it in the corner. Macy Manus. It's Maddie Reedus cutting through the lane. She puts it up a little too hard. And Crockett gets the rebound. Throws it in the middle of the floor to Ernst. Ernst takes it down, bounces down low, and throws it out of bounds. She's got to take that. I mean, she's their scorer. She's got to take that.
Well, she scored 6
it's good to
points
be
like that.
unselfish, but
Yeah.
Manus drives, kicks it out in the corner to Davis. Dribbles back to the left wing, lobs it over on the right side to Maddie Reedus. Reedus gets a screen from Haygood. Dribbles into the paint, kicks it out to Davis. She's going to dribble in, kick it out to Haygood. Haygood comes back to the head of the key. She dribbles to the left side. Out to Reedus. Reedus into the paint. She goes up and gets it in there. Maddie was 6 in the game. And the ball knocked away again. That one's going to be on, excuse me, on Macy Manus. 2 on her. Jade Crosswhite comes back to take it out of bounds.
It's our first foul in this quarter.
Yeah, and we've played, 5.5 minutes?
Yeah.
The way the Donettes play, that's awfully good, I tell you.
Yeah, it's where they play, it usually picks up the house.
Ernst gives it over to Crosswhite. Andrews fakes the 3. Going to step back, shoot it from the head of the key, and gets it to go up. They're going to count it a 2. Andrews, the freshman, gets a 2-pointer. Makes it 47-22, I think. They put 3 up on the board. Now they change it. Maddie Reedus gives it to Sarah Owen in the paint. Bends back the other way, now goes the other way. And a great move by Sarah Owen.
Great move. What you call a post move.
Yes.
Right there.
Great footwork. And that's going to be the 3rd one on Ernst. And Sarah Owen will go back to the free throw line. Sarah's got 9 points in the game. Free throw is good. She is the 2nd Donette in double figures, and then the Donettes have 2 more with 9 points. Let's see, we had Kenna Kirby come back in, replacing Maddie Reedus. And Ellie White is at the scorer's table. And she will come in for Sarah Owen, who makes both free throws. Donette set up in the 2-2-1 press. Ball comes inbounds to Andrews. Gives it to Crockett, throws it up the floor to Prosser. Prosser's going to take it all the way in. Shot up, no good.
Well, if she'd have set up, she'd have got it.
If she would have fell, I think as soon as she hit her,
yeah,
she probably would have got it. But she was a little delayed reaction there.
It's 3 on her.
And Maddie Prosser will step to the free throw line. They shot 12 free throws in the first half. This will be their first 2 in the second. Lily Knight getting ready to come in, and Prosser misses that one. Elena Prince is coming in, and she's going to come in for Parker Ernst. Maddie Prosser's got 3 points in the game. That one's short. Ellie White with the rebound. Up ahead, Tara Davis. Across the lane, and that's not a good pass. Intercepted by Crosswhite. Crosswhite goes down, puts it up. Nice move. 6 points for Crosswhite. 49-24. Tara Davis. Cross court, and the ball batted out of bounds by. That one had a little too much air on it.
Yeah.
It'll stay with the Donettes. Kenna Kirby pulled her hand back just in time to not touch that. Kirby drives. That little floater's too hard. Prosser over on the sideline. Oh! Is that the 4th one on Davis? 3rd one. And that is also the 3rd team foul. Maddie Reedus coming in for Tara Davis. That was her 3rd foul. Addison Couch come back in the game for Crosswhite. And bounce pass comes to Andrews. Gives it to Prosser over on the left side. Dives into the paint, kicks it out to Andrews. Fakes the 3-pointer, picked up by Maddie Reedus. Now to Couch at the head of the key. Lobs it down low. And Crockett caught it too far into the basket. Hit the bottom of the rim. Maddie Reedus ahead. Kirby Out to Haygood. Haygood's got a path to the basket. Lays it up with the left hand. No good, but she's fouled. That one's on Prince. She fouled out yesterday, but that's her first foul today. 54.8 seconds to go in the third quarter. Haygood makes the free throw. She has 12 now to lead the Donettes. Sarah Owen's got 11. Ellie White, Kenna Kirby both have 9. That one's no good. Crockett gets the rebound. Couch throws it up in the front court to Andrew. She hands it off to Prosser. Bounces down low. Prince falls to the ground. And we're going to have a jump ball. It'll stay with Neelyville. Oh, I guess they got a timeout.
Yeah.
That's all right. Use up her next to the last one now. Did he call it a 30?
I think he called it a 30.
Well, they got a 1 minute on the clock, so we will take a 30-second break. Donettes lead 50-24 in the championship game.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming. And they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
(50-24). Neelyville's ball underneath their own basket. Maddie Prosser to throw it in. Throws it into Andrews in the corner. Maddie Reedus knocks it away from her. Another jump ball. And this, I thought they just got the last one. I thought that's what they called on the last play right before they called the timeout. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Or it would have been.
And bounce pass comes to Addison Couch. Over to Prosser. Prosser down low. Prince. Guarded by Lily Knight. Great job there by Macy Manus. And another jump ball. This one goes to the Donettes with 25.4 seconds to go. Great job by Lily Knight and
That's
Macy
a good job.
Manus.
She wanted to try to get around her, and she collected herself and kept her in front.
20 seconds to go in the quarter. Maddie Reedus gives it over to Ellie White. White drives all the way in, and a blocking foul going to be called on Prince. And Ellie White will go back to the free throw line to shoot 2 more. She's looking to get into double figures, be the third Donette. And she gets there with her 10th point. That's 12 for Haygood, 11 for Owen, and 10 for White, now 11 for White. That's pretty balanced scoring. Andrews, ball thrown too far. Prosser's going to get it, though. Throws it in the middle, gives it to Andrews. Couch has got to shoot it, and she gets it up, and I believe that'll count.
Oh, he's calling it off.
That looked like that counted to me. Well, they're going to wave it off. So our third quarter scores, the Donettes 52 and Neelyville 24. They had a 18-point lead up that to 28 here heading to the fourth quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds with our fourth and final quarter of the championship game. The Donettes on top.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
Going to be Neelyville basketball, trailing Donettes 52-24 as we start the fourth quarter. Neelyville will have Cross White, Ernst, Couch, Prince, and Prosser. Donettes Owen, White, Reedus, Kirby, and Haygood. Ernst gets the ball, goes into the paint, kicks it back out in the corner. Prosser's going to shoot a long three. It's an air ball. Prince with the offensive rebound. She missed it. Ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Addison Couch. Well, Neelyville got a couple of cracks at it, but couldn't get it in the basket. The gym is almost full. There's a few empty seats on this side. That other side, there's none over there.
Yeah, it's standing room only on that side.
Donettes with their first possession here in the fourth quarter. Got a holding foul called on Addison Couch. They've got to take some chances now. The bounce pass comes in to Reedus. Gives it back to Ellie White over on the right sideline. Gives it in the corner to Haygood. And we're going to have a illegal screen call on Sarah Owen. That'll be Sarah's third foul. Neelyville inbounds it in the corner. Over to Crosswhite in the middle to Prosser. Did a nice job of breaking it down to Prince. Kirby gets a hand on that pass. Back out front, Crosswhite. Going to shoot it from just about the free throw line and gets the bounce.
She's got a good, quick jump shot.
Now she hadn't even attempted very many shots. And Maddie Reedus tries to take it in. Her shot's blocked. And Ernst throws it ahead to Prince. Over in the middle to Crosswhite. Puts the shot up. Good defense by Carson Haygood. And Maddie Reedus throws it away. And she's going to commit a foul on Prosser.
Can't make it two mistakes there.
These first couple of minutes of the fourth quarter, Donettes gotten a little sloppy. And that will send Maddie Prosser to the free throw line. She has 3 points in the game, and she has not done very well from the free throw line so far. She makes that one. We give her 4 points. (52-27). And she gets the bounce on that one as well. That jinx works in reverse too, I guess.
It works both ways. Yep.
And the pass knocked away by Prosser, and it'll go out of bounds. She's the last one to touch it. Neelyville looks like they're playing a little harder right now than the Donettes are the first part of this quarter. We played 1 minute and 25 seconds. And Ellie White's going to get a rest. Reedus gets into the paint. Bounces down low to Owen, and it goes right through her legs. Well, I'll tell you what, this has not started out very good this quarter.
If they score here, I'm probably getting a timeout.
Yeah, Coach Epps won't let them get back too close before he calls it. Ernst loses her dribble, tries to pass it underneath, about 2 foot away from her, and it's knocked away by the Donettes. Crosswhite missed Prince. She was wide open. They get it down low to Prince, turns to the baseline, she puts it in. That's the first field goal, and there you got it. Timeout by the Donettes as Neelyville has cut the lead to 22 at 52-30. They've scored 6, and the Donettes have not scored in the first 2 minutes of this quarter. We'll take a 1 minute break, and we'll be back on Kurt River Broadcasting.
Oh, did Did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did. Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just.
Well, Coach Epps had seen enough. The Donettes had been outscored 6-0 in the first minute and 57 seconds of this quarter. He calls a timeout, tries to break Neelyville's momentum a little bit, and we'll see if it works. Neelyville definitely playing harder this quarter. Kirby out to Reedus, out front. Backs it out, gives it left wing to Tara Davis. Right back to Maddie Reedus. Back to Tara Davis on the wing. Free throw line to Haygood. Out to Kirby. Kirby's going to drive. Out in the corner to Tara Davis for three. That one's a little bit long. Maddie Reedus with the rebound, goes up and her shot's blocked. Outlet pass to Prince. Cross White dribbles into the front court, hands it to Prosser. Nice move there, but she missed the layup. Reedus gets up ahead. The Donettes got numbers. And Kirby's going to wait. Cross-court pass. Davis back on the other side to Maddie Reedus. And Haygood gets a foul. They're going to call it on the floor before the shot there. Carson done a smart thing, though. She got fouled, throw it up
that's
there.
Pretty smart play there.
Yeah.
That's
Donettes
4.
will inbound it. That's 4 on Couch. Donettes still looking for their first points, and we played almost 3 minutes. Davis penetrates, kicks it out to Kirby. Over to Maddie Reedus on the left wing. Back out front. Donettes really don't have to be in any hurry, but I'd like to get them back into a pretty good rhythm on offense. And they get it inside to Haygood. She missed it. Battling for her own rebound, but Prince comes out of there with it. And she is going to throw it away. Nice play there by Maddie Prosser. And her and Maddie Reedus get tangled up. They're going to call a technical on Maddie Reedus. Coach Epps asking for an explanation. The Maddie looked like she rolled over on top of her after the ball had done gone. But Cross White will go to the other end and shoot a couple free throws, and Neelyville will get the ball. And she gets the bounce.
Got it to go.
That one hit the rim about 5 times before it fell through the net. And that one's a little better, straight through. Cross White now has 10 points, and she is Neelyville's leading scorer. As Prosser and Prince check out, and we have Lack and Crockett coming back in, and Ellie White comes in for Maddie Reedus. Well, that was the 4th foul on Maddie Reedus now. So the lead is 20. Ernst will get it across the half line. Ball loose on the floor. Donettes dive for it, and another held ball, and it belongs to the Donettes. And again, you got the center, the big girl out there in the middle of the floor trying to handle the ball, which I'm not saying she can't do it, but most of the time that does not turn out good.
Neelyville's looking for just something to try to get a little momentum going here.
Yeah, well, they definitely got it on their side right now, but it's just that they're so far down, I'm not sure. And that may have stopped it. Nope, the missed shot missed. And I think they're going to call a jump ball again. It'll be Neelyville's ball. McKinley Day coming back in for Couch. Yeah, even if Doniphan hangs on to win here, Coach Epps is going to have a lot to talk to the girls about this 4th quarter. Not building on that big lead they had. Even though they've only given up 8 points, they're still ahead by 20. Crockett takes a couple of dribbles, gives it in a corner to Parker Ernst. Ernst wants to drive, goes to the baseline, all the way underneath the basket. Nice move. And the Donettes have held her to 8 points. They have got 10 points in this quarter. And I was just telling Bo, between quarters, they've scored 8 points in every quarter until this quarter. So this quarter is the most they've scored in the entire game in one quarter. Ellie White dribbles in, kicks it left corner. Haygood for 3, no good. And we're going to have an over the back foul called on cross White as Ellie White got inside position. Both teams with 3 team fouls with 3 minutes and 28 seconds left. And I hate to keep saying this, but the Donettes still looking for their first point. And we've played over half the quarter. They're trying to get it by Sarah Owen. We're going to have a foul. And Crockett saying that was her foul. That's her 4th. So maybe, just maybe, the Donettes can get on the scoreboard from the free throw line. So far this half, they're 6 out of 8. 12 out of 17 for the game. Owen breaks that streak. They were on a 10-0 run. (53-34). Owen's second shot is nothing but net. She has 13 now, and she's the leading scorer for the Donettes. Cross White picks it up, throws it to Ernst, over to Lack. Lack dribbles down and comes back out with it. Gives it to Cross White. Donettes playing in that tough man-to-man defense. Pick and roll to Crockett, and the left-handed layup no good, and Ernst beats him to the rebound.
That's too easy there.
Well, right now they're playing the Donettes. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
That was just out hustling there. Haygood for 3. That one's no good. And Ernst with another rebound. Cross White dribbles to the wing, gives it inside to Ernst. Crockett's open from the free throw line, shot no good. Owen with the rebound. Pass up the floor, Kenna Kirby lobs it down low. The ball's tipped, it's going to go out of bounds. Maddie Reed is coming back in the game, as is Elena Prince. Also got Macy Andrews coming in, and Addison Couch for Neelyville. 2:29 to go. Donettes lead 54-36. Maddie Reedus bounces it back to Ellie White. White dribbles down into the paint, shot up, and another block by by Ernst. Couch comes down the right side. Throws it cross court. Andrews gonna put up the shot, no good. Prince with the rebound, it's no good. And Maddie Reedus gets it for the Donettes. 2 minutes left. Kirby's gonna drive, put it up, and Ernst with another block shot. And a great play by Maddie Reedus there.
I'll tell you one thing. This quarter, Ernst has absolutely done a fantastic job inside.
Oh, yeah.
On the Donettes.
Well, like I said, in my opinion, all of the Neelyville players have out-hustled the Donettes this quarter, and that's what I say that Coach Epps is not going to be happy even if they go on and win this game. He's going to be happy that they won, but he's not going to be happy with the way they finished the game. Free throw line to Sarah Owen. Makes a move, spins to the baseline, and another reach-in foul from away. The help defense there. And Parker Ernst has got a boatload of blocked shots. Prince fouls that one. And a free throw off the left side. Wow, 2 points in this quarter. And both from the free throw line. That it's the second one to go. Cross White, the ball knocked away. Maddie Reedus, left-handed layup, lays it in. That's 8 points for Maddie. Lob up the floor. Andrews with it. Lead back to 21, and Carson Haygood ties her up. Be Donettes ball.
There they go.
That's more like they played the first three quarters. Anna Lack comes in for Macy Andrews. Haygood drives into the paint, out to Kirby, three-pointer. That one is short, and Haygood's right there, and she missed the money. Sarah Owen goes down, and Ernst blocks the shot, but they're going to get her. I think she probably got her with the body that time. That's 4 on Ernst. Sarah been at the free throw line quite a bit here in the fourth quarter. Knocks it in. Her last 6 points have been from the free throw line. I think that's 7. Donette still putting on the pressure, and Carson Haygood, I guess she was out of bounds before she throwed it off of Lack. Oh no, they're going to say she threw it off. Well, she did get it off of her before she went out of bounds. I thought she looked like she was a pretty good ways away from the scorer's table. 59-36 with a minute to go now. Haygood takes it down, kicks it out to Kirby. Kirby drives into the paint, out to Ellie White. White will back it out. Dribbles down, Kirby in the corner. She dribbles back out front, gives it to Maddie Reedus with 45 seconds left. Kirby drives, gives it to White. She's open for a 3, and it's good. And that's 14 for Ellie White. And Coach Epps is going to get in a new 5. The Donettes have scored 10 points in this quarter, and they've scored 8 of them in like the last minute.
Yeah.
So it looks like the Donettes are going to hang on and win their first annual tournament. But like I said, I'm still sure Coach Epps is going to have a lot to say about the first 6.5 minutes of the fourth quarter. Still a pretty impressive win, even at, with the way they played in the fourth quarter, up 26 points. They were up 28 points when this quarter started, and they played so bad, and they're almost still up 28. But holding Neelyville to 36 points, pretty impressive. And 12 points this quarter is the most they scored in any one quarter. The other 3, they didn't even get to double figures.
It's like you said it more than once today, but the crazy part is they could meet 3 more times this year.
Yep. Yeah, and it'll probably get closer every time they play.
Yep.
Andrews looking underneath to Crockett. Passes it out front. And number 14 is in for Neelyville. That is Stacy Canaday. Both teams emptied the benches, except for Prosser. She's still in there. Crockett's going to shoot it from the baseline. It's short. And Briley Bowles had to rebound. She's tied up. And it will be Neelyville's ball with 17.4 seconds to go. Donette's going to hang on here and still win it in big-time fashion. Ball comes inbounds to Crockett. Ball knocked away by Haley Epps. And now Freedom Bates has got it. She's going to try to score at the other end. Waits on the defense to fly by and lays it in. Good job by Freedom Bates. And our final score, 64-36. Donettes are the champions of the first River City Classic here at Doniphan. 64-36, our final score. And we'll do the free throws real quick. Neelyville 4 of 6 in the second half. They were 10 of 18 for the game. And the Donettes were 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 of 14 in the second half. Really, really good shooting. And they were 17 of 23 for the game. All right, Bo. Give us that final scoring for one last time here.
From Neelyville, I got Couch with 2. Crosswhite with 10. Andrews with 2. Prince with 4. Prosser with 5. Ernst with 10. Crockett with 1. And Lack with 2. And that was Neelyville getting the second place trophy. I'll go over these here in a second. Donettes getting the trophy with the big duck on the top.
Yeah.
First annual. Over to the scoring side for the Donettes. We got White with 14, Kirby with 9, Haygood with 12, Reedus with 8, Owen, leading scorer, with 16, Davis with 3, and Bates with 2.
All right, I think Coach Blackwell's down there giving the all-tournament team to Kent Wilfong, the PA announcer. Bo, keep up with that. I'm going to go over the games this week real quick here. I can't hear what he's saying.
Hadley Chowning for Liberty, Janiah Smith for Portageville.
Okay, well that's, I'm guessing Allie Willard, Parker Ernst. I don't know, the way Sarah played today, she might make it, but I was figuring it would be Carson and Ellie. We'll wait here for just a second and get the, I think they're probably already gone.
Ellie Willard for Alton. Parker Ernst for Neelyville. Ellie White for Doniphan. MVP is Carson Haygood for Doniphan.
Okay, take a look at this, Bo. I made that before I came over here. Before I came today.
You need to follow me after the game, and I need you to find me the winning ticket.
I predicted the 6 that got the all-tournament team. Now, we had to still have the games today to see what happened, but
yeah.
I knew if they all had good games, that's probably the way it'd turn out. Anyway, the Donettes win at 64-36, claim the championship of the first annual River City Classics, which was sponsored by River City Hair. And our next game here on Current River Broadcasting will be Dons on Tuesday night against the Greenville Bears right here at Doniphan. They go to East Carter on Friday night, the 13th. Both of those games are Ozark Foothills Conference games. And the Donettes have 2 road games next week, so we won't have them until week after next. And the first, they go Monday night, they go to Fredericktown, and that is a district game.
Yep.
And that'll be a big game for the Donettes. And then on Thursday, they go to Liberty, play the Liberty Lady Eagles. The following Monday and Tuesday, they've got the Naylor Lady Eagles and the Greenville Lady Bears here. We'll have both of those games for you. Well, Bo, it's been a lot of fun.
I've absolutely enjoyed it. Our first annual River City Classic, and hopefully, like you said, many, many more. And great turnout, bunch of views.
Oh, yeah.
This is awesome.
And
I think it's just kind of something funny. I think it'll be something people talk about, winning a trophy with the duck on it.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be.
Yeah.
But like we said, hopefully it's going to be the first of many, and we'll have a lot of good teams coming in here over the next few years. And it'll be something Bo and I can definitely look forward to start out our season every year.
Well, it's good competition early, see where you're at and where you need to work on, and puts you in good situations.
Yeah, and a lot of times you don't get that early in the season.
No, too, and there's some teams that can't really change schedule too much, and they, it's just kind of the same old thing.
Thank you, appreciate it. All right, well, I guess we want to thank Matt Morin and all of our cameras, all are run by his students here at the gym. And for Bo and me, we will be off until Tuesday night, which is not that long away. The Dons and the Greenville Bears in an OFC matchup.
Yep.
That will be our only game next week, but the following week we'll have 2. and then both teams, the girls and the boys, both go to Christmas tournaments after that. So a lot of ball games coming up. Most of them are just not going to be at home until after the first of the year. So thanks everybody that has watched this week. Hope you enjoyed it, and we'll look forward to having you watch us again next year and the rest of this season for regular season games for the Dons and Donettes. Everybody have a great weekend. Good night, everybody.